Come on, Malachi. Is Teofimo ready for Crawford? Yeah. Is Teofimo Lopez ready for Crawford? Well, I tell you what, man. No less he's playing Biggie Smalls ready to die, bro. Ready to die, motherfucker. Let's see. Let's find this feed. Go into the studio. Okay. Hey, I'm near 16,000, you know? Just checked that earlier today. Near 16,000. What do you reckon, fellas? Crack 16,000 by the end of this month? Yeah, no trouble. No sweat. No sweat. It's all good. I'll take it. I'll take it. 16,000 near. Nearly there. Nearly there. Nearly there, people. Nearly there. A few more people to sub. I'm home dry, isn't it? Home dry. You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about that Rick Ross situation. Now I'm not going to go into the whole story because, like, you know, not that interesting to me. You know what I mean? People laughing about people getting beaten up, but if it was one of their family members or their friends or themselves, they wouldn't find it so funny. You know what I mean? But you see, when you go to places like Canada, like when certain people go to places like Canada, and I'm talking about American males. And the reason why I'm saying American males is I've heard the things they say about Canada. Canadians, you know, they're pussy. They ain't like us. You know what I mean? They ain't this, they ain't that. So when a lot of Canadians think about the prospect of Americans going over there, and then they're going to push that song that an American made about a Canadian rapper right where they are in Canada, you then have what we call a powder keg. Because these Canadians, they want to prove that they ain't pussy. That's what they want to do. And it's like when London dudes go outside London, and when they see us, they think, oh, look at these fucking Cockneys wannabe, think they're all that, come to take all the women. So if you're on the wrong spot, just with the wrong energy at the wrong time, it could go left. It could go left. There's lots of Londoners, and some in the comment section will tell you, yeah, Beats, we've been outside London, and the men where we've been haven't felt our presence. They haven't been welcoming to our presence there. They'll tell you. They'll tell you. And that's with them even, not even playing some song disrespecting, you know, like the biggest Canadian rapper out there or anything like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. I know lots of friends who rap, right? Rap out of London in certain clubs or whatever parties. And yeah, it could go left. It could go left. You're thinking, oh, what? You think we're impressed with what you can do? We got rappers here. Yeah, yeah. Fuck you and your boss. Let's start booing you and shit. Man, ice grilling you. Yeah. That can go left. Can go left. It can always go left. And you've got to watch how, you talk about certain people because, you know what I mean? They're waiting to try and prove themselves, to prove, yeah. You see, if you come to Canada, what can go down? Like, there's been a lot of American rappers who came over here. And bad things have happened to them. Bad things. Because some of the English dudes have wanted to prove to themselves, to the Americans, yeah, look, yeah, we can do all that grimy stuff too, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. That is crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, man, got knocked down like a bad knockdown. You know what I mean? Like a bad knockdown. Wow. Right, where am I? Where am I at? I'll take some of these windows down for a Karen. Okay. Aaron, what's up? John Daly, Toby Bartlett, big up. Paul Masters, I've got to go to the UK before I die. Yeah. I tell you what, man, you come to London, it's very expensive, yeah? It's very expensive. That's all I can say. Toby Bartlett, what's up, Toby? Yep, 16K on the way, no doubt. 16K is on the way. Claudius, what's good? Joe Stunner, hope all is well. Yeah. Not too bad, Joe. I mean, the old boy's still holding up. Yeah, I mean, the old boy is a beats is still here. Toby Bartlett, Joe Stunner, boxing salute, Joe. Yes, indeed. Lennox, what's good, bro? Big up, Lennox. Yasa Yo, he says, Inoue and Bam will be 1 and 2 once Canelo and Crawford and Usyk retire. Well, that depends. If one of them could lose before one of them retire, don't count. What was it? The chicken or the egg before they hatch? Yeah. Don't count them like that, bro. Don't count them like that. John Daly says Crepton Conan got robbed in Birmingham at the after party. I'm trying to remember who got robbed in Paris. Everywhere has got them people that are ready for you. Paris is the worst. You know? See, a lot of people, they think about Paris. You know, the people riding on bikes and shit, and Marcel and shit like that. Paris has ghettos. Ghettos like worse than England, like projects and shit, bro. Yeah? It's not what you think. Yeah? And they take their raps. I listen. Funny you brought. I was over there. Yeah, I was over there at a hip hop spot, and we was having rap battles with some of the Paris dudes. And at first it was friendly, and yes, it was getting very tasty in there. And then we said, you know something, we need to pull out and watch where exit because we don't know the place like that. But it didn't go off too bad. It didn't go off too. It could have went off. It could have went off. And a lot of American rappers have went over to France, right? Thinking they're going to do shows and they're going to get all the attention and, people are going to worship them because they're the big American acts. But it doesn't happen. Well, for some of them, if you put on a good show, you're okay. But for some of them, we think they're just going to go there and do a crappy show and get the props. No, you're not. You know why? Because French have platinum rappers. They have platinum selling rappers. And I'm talking they've had this from probably the 90s. Yeah? Platinum and gold selling rappers. Because the difference between the UK and France, and I'm not talking about France, I'm not talking about the UK today, where even people like Westwood is playing British hip hop. Well, I think Westwood's lost his spot after all the allegations. But if you listen to BBC Radio and a few other stations, they play British rap, right? Whereas before, we were very limited on how much play we could get out here. But in France, they had to play a certain percentage of homegrown music, yeah, on the radio. And as a result, a lot of the rappers blew up and sold a lot of records, yeah. So when you went, I don't know about now, but yeah, a lot of them had Mercedes, Benzes, big houses. They had all that. So they had rap stars out there. You know what I mean? And yeah, if you go out there to Paris, yeah, it could go left, bro. It could go left. It could go left. Dame Dash got caught in a situation over there. He got caught in a situation and he spoke about it. And he said, oh, this could have got serious. This could have got serious. But the truth is, though, when all these people come to London, unless like Londoners don't be like, yeah, we're although, like I said, certain people, yeah, they do. But for the most part, people just come to London and enjoy themselves. But yeah, you go to certain places and where the dudes think they've got to prove themselves, yeah, it can go left. It can go left. And they was trying to do some damage in there, weren't they? Is it this Ovo click or whatever they call it? They were trying to do some damage. They probably don't even like Drake. It wasn't about Drake. They thought, fuck Drake. This ain't about Drake. This is about you not taking us for any PUSSIEs. That's what that was about. Yeah. Boxing Lounge. Let's go. Let's go. Big up Boxing Lounge. Oliver C, what's up? Good to join one of these lives. No doubt about that. Yeah. 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 Big up John Dealey. Joe Stunner. Big up. Big up the boxing librarian. Big up the historian. A genuine historian. You know what I mean? Does research. A lot more than I do and all the other people who claim they're historians. A lot of research. Yeah? And has to work hard to get some of them sources. Although probably by now he's got a little system. I'm assuming he's got a system. He's got a system now. Must have a system by now. You know what I mean? Of how he gets his information. You know what I mean? Big up the boxing librarian. Ron A. People shouldn't forget Junito Nakataki might be the heir to Inoue. Could well be. Could well be. Okay, Yasser is saying the Euro is better than the World Cup. I actually agree with you. I think that the football in the Euros is really good. I don't know what it is. The Euro football is really good. It's better than the Premiership football that I've been watching recently. Yeah? The football is really good. It's like watching old school football almost. I agree. I agree with that. I agree. Yeah. Joe Stunner. I love Paris, but hang on to your wallet while you're there. It's funny, you know, when I was a kid, we went France when I was a kid, about 11 or 12, and I lost all my money, you know. I don't know how I lost all my money. It was crazy. I was so pissed. I lost my money. Mohammed, this really proves that nothing is impossible. What proves what is impossible? Oh, I haven't seen none of the Copa games, actually. I haven't seen none of the Copa games weirdly enough, and like Jamaica have been in it, weirdly enough. Yeah, MC Solar, the Super Saiyan crew. Um, yeah, yeah, there's some good French rap. There's some good French rap. Wizard Sleeves. Everybody's going to fight AJ is mega dangerous, but when AJ wins, they're crap. That's very true. That's very true. And like, yeah, Daniel's got a puncher shot, but if you're talking skill against skill, Daniel's like a caveman compared to Anthony Joshua. He's like a caveman. His skill, the primitive compared to Anthony Joshua. Now, if he can catch Anthony, and if Anthony's chin isn't on to it the day, and he makes some mistakes, yeah, it could go wrong. But Daniel's skills are like a fucking caveman compared to Joshua's, and that's no disrespect to him. Dojo, he said exactly. Beats Charleston White said it. The song might cause death on both sides, even without the artist being involved. Yeah, I don't think it's got nothing to do with Drake. I don't think it has. Yeah, yeah. Adari is asking who I go out Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois. I got Joshua. I got Joshua. I got Joshua. This is a fight. Joshua is very capable of winning, although Dubois is so determined to get that scalp, and he's going to try and walk through whatever. And he's fighting a Dubois who's really feeling himself after them last couple of wins. So this is a dangerous opponent for Joshua. A very dangerous opponent. You know what I mean? Who is Janito fighting next, actually? Where's the sleeve? Toby Bartlett. Where's the sleeve says it's not even a fight. Skill for skill, it's not really a competitive fight, to be honest. You know what I mean? It's not that competitive. There's levels. There are definitely levels here. In terms of skills, there's definitely levels. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're the Cold Crush brothers today. Ultramagnetic MCs. Big up. Cold Crush. Yeah, man. Boxing Librarian. Early thoughts is AJ KO inside 3 rounds. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I can see it. Toby Bartlett. Just watched France versus Belgium, and now watching Portugal versus Slovenian. Good games. Yeah, the Euros are providing some good games. The Boxing Librarian, I agree, Beats. He has a puncher's chance, but he is not outboxing Joshua. Yeah, that's his problem. Like, Lorena had him on the canvas and was like finding him easy to hit. He doesn't have a long reach. You know what I mean? Even Daniel Latte, what was the guy? Latte, Richard Latte was catching him with shots and staggering him a bit. Although that we could say that was the old Daniel. Oliver C. What do you make of Southgate taking all this criticism despite winning more knockouts than the last 6 managers combined? Well, I'll tell you what I think of it, right? And I like Ian Wright. I like Gary Neville. But England didn't win nothing when they was playing. And these pundits, I don't listen to them because it's like, and you're thinking, what the fuck, bro? What like, where were you just fucking really negative and just like you're the energy sapping? I don't listen to them. Like, when the game finished yesterday, right? When the game finished yesterday, I switched off. I switched off. I'm not listening to all this. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear it, bro. I tell you what. If they get knocked out in the quarterfinals, then you can start making noise. But they're still in it, fighting to stay in it. And I'm not saying there shouldn't be no criticism at all. I'm not saying there shouldn't be no criticism. But my gosh, oh, we need to change this. Maybe we need to get rid of him and this, that, and that. And Harry Kane's this. Harry Kane scored a goal. He might not be at his best. Yeah, he's getting on. But try and give him some encouragement and pick him up. Like, Lord of mercy. I want to hear all that. It's annoying. I mean, it was annoying. It's annoying to me anyway. It's annoying to me. Dodge, he says, big up Beats. He said he think the occasion might get to Daniel. Well, I don't think it will. I think Daniel will come in at his best. He's coming in at his best, man. Yeah. I don't think it will get to him. The Dari Pennant, Wizard Sleeve, salute. Great. Uncle Burnt apostrophe. Southgate is shite, laughing out loud. Well, that's your opinion. He's in the quarterfinals. He's in the quarterfinals. You know what I mean? That's your opinion. Toby Bartlett, the boxing librarian. Hope you're good, bro. Yep. Big up. Boxing librarian, Toby. AJ has a hand speed and foot speed reach, ring and skill advantage over Daniel. I also think he has a power and chin advantage, but Daniel got dropped by a Usyk jab and Kevin Lorena. See, this is the thing, man. Like, Lorena dropped him, man, a couple of times, and the bell sounded early, didn't it? And then when Daniel was in all sorts, I don't know. Ron A says, AJ will let Daniel come forward and counter him all night, especially his pull counter right. Daniel will also have to eat some uppercuts. Even if Dubois wins, his punch resistance will be compromised. AJ will mess him. He's going to mess him up really bad. Even like you say, even if he wins. I don't rate Rock Marciano. Everyone's asked me about Rock Marciano. He's okay, but he's no more than okay. A lot of these rappers are no more than okay. Dodge says facts beats. All the complaining is doing my head in. Yeah, it's just like, my gosh. Just let them play their game, man. Bruce Gas, what's up, Bruce? Daniel will get a good panel beating to his big head, says Rival Media. Oliver C says, likewise, Beats. Listening to grown men moaning is not how I want to spend my evenings. Yeah, like, you know. Look at the goal that Bellingham scored. It was a good goal, man. Like, you know, all right, even if they get knocked out, so the fuck what? Gee whiz. The misery is like crazy. Ron A, classic English press, and most of the time, these pundits say things for attention or social media. And you see, most of the pundits wouldn't dare take a managerial position. They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare take a managerial position. And they can get them. They can get them. But they wouldn't dare. Rock Marciano is a top man. I don't know. Yeah, I've heard him. Like, he didn't. He's not stand out. He's good. He's good. He's not stand out. It's not stand out, man. It's not stand out to me. He's not a standout rapper, but he's good. He is good. He is good. Wizard Sleeves. Dubois has suddenly become an ATG. What the fuck? Toby said exactly, Beats. Today it was Roy Keane giving England real encouragement. Yeah. I noticed Roy didn't say nothing really negative. Yeah. Knockout football. It's about the win. Simple. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Now, Spain do have some good players. You know what I mean? But yo, you go in there, you like, if you're not good enough, you're not good enough. Yeah, I've watched the games. I've watched the games, but like, I'm not here to. They won. They've won. They drew. They're still in it. They're in the quarterfinals. Like, so what? What? You just gonna you're gonna watch it and just moan and moan and moan? What's the point? Why don't you just, if it's like if it leads you to do something more, just stop watching. Just stop watching it. I'm not watching it just to moan and moan. If they were, I tell you what, if they got knocked out early without a fight, then I'd have something to say. But they're still there. They're still there battling. They're still there battling. They can't do no more than what they're capable of doing. They can't turn into like Brazil 1970. They can't turn into that because that's not what they are. That's not who they are. What is this great expectation in these English teams? What is it exactly? Why am I going to start complaining if I don't have the expectations that the media and a lot of the fans have? The reason they're moaning is because they have high I don't have the high expectations. We haven't won anything since 1966. Is the truth. They're doing their best. They're doing their best. Hopefully they can win, man. I'd like to see them win the tournament. Because you can hear some of the players, they say like the press is toxic. They're saying this is toxic. Sometimes I think the press would like to see them fail. I think they'd like to see them fail. Yeah, they'd like to see them fail. There's certain members of the press who would like to see them fail, just so they can keep continuing look how terrible and Gareth Southgate is this, and you know, yeah. If that's the case, Righty, and I like Righty, they didn't win when you was. They're all Gary Neville. No matter how good that Man United team that Gary Neville was in, we didn't win shit when they was internationals. We didn't win nothing. What did we win? We had Scholes, Beckham, Gary Neville. We didn't win anything. Rooney. We didn't win nothing. New car. AJ can be pressured, though. I don't believe it's just a puncher's chance. There is a real stylistic problem Daniel poses if he gets past round 5. When you say AJ can be pressured, like who's pressured him like that then? Who's pressured him? Like Daniel was backing Hrgovic right into the ropes. Back in who's done that to AJ? If you could name me the fighter who's pushed AJ right back into the ropes with a jab, who's done that to Anthony Joshua? Who? Rival media. They're jealous. Their glory days are over for these ex-footballers. I think that is part of it. I think part of it could be that. But I think a lot of it is to satisfy the doom and gloom bringers who pay them. I don't know what it's about, man. Trust me, all Danny has is a puncher's chance. But it's a good puncher's chance. And he's going to be very aggressive. Toby Bartlett said Shane McGuigan pulled Daniel through the Lorena fight. Daniel wanted to quit, in my opinion. Yeah. And AJ's going to target that eye. Like, he's going to target that eye with a jab. He's going to target that eye. It's her name, isn't it, Joe? Like, I don't know if you know who Willie Lynch is. You know what I mean? It's her. Yeah. Let me read. I heard you mention her, but didn't get why you criticise. Has she been mouthing? No, she hasn't been mouthing off. But she's calling herself Lily Winch, and you know, Lily Winch, Willie. It looks like she's made a play on the name Willie Lynch, who who played a part in the slave colonies. You know what I mean? Pitting slaves against each other, I believe, and you know, the British West Indies. You know, he had a part of that, and America on how to condition the slaves, etc., etc. I haven't got all the information, but yeah, and she's calling herself Lily Winch. I don't think that's her real name, Lily Winch. You know what I mean? And like, if you're gonna like do stuff like that, and you expect to get anywhere in life, well, like, where's she gonna get? You know, where is she gonna get really? Oliver C. I think the only reason Triple Knee took those Hergovich shots was because they were so predictable. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Adrian will catch Daniel with his variety, I think. Yeah, that uppercut especially, man. Not taking sides in the Froch beef, but ain't it strange that AJ has issues with both Lennox and Froch? I don't get what you mean by that exactly. You said you're not taking sides. I'm not saying you should, but it's why is it strange? Strange for them or strange for AJ? Because AJ didn't have a beef with Lennox. It was Lennox who started poking at AJ. AJ didn't have a beef with Froch. It was Froch who started poking at AJ. Now, I'm just being fair now. I know you're probably going to say, oh, Beats is on AJ's side. And that's fair enough. You can say that. But I'm just telling you the truth is that they started poking at AJ. It wasn't the other way around. It wasn't the other way around. Uncle Burnt apostrophe. Just seems obvious. Should play Bellingham deeper and Rice Foden. See, you're talking about you're a manager. You're not a manager, so you don't have no control over that. They'll play how Gareth Southgate say they should play, and we'll see how they do. You're not a manager. You're not a manager. How come what do you do management? Do you even manage like a youth football team or a Sunday team? No, you don't. No, you don't. And for all I know, you may be more equipped than Gareth Southgate. But as far as I know, it's what it is. It is what it is. It's what it is, man. They'll play. They'll play the way Gareth. Gareth is the manager. He's paid to manage the team and organize and strategize. He's paid to do that. You know, there'll be people who live. All right, let's read out what you say. It just seems obvious they should play Bellingham deeper with Rice, play Foden in the 10, and put left footers on the left flank, but Southgate can't see it. Being lucky. Well, what did Hitler say? Don't bring me experienced generals. Bring me lucky generals. That's what Hitler said. So I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, see, some people will hear what you've got to say and say, no, that's totally wrong. And you'll be there arguing with the person. They say that they'll strategize and have different formations of how they should play to you. And you'll be there arguing with them. But neither one of you are the England manager. You're not England. You're not the England manager. John Dealey says Froch has been insulting AJ since he left Rob McCracken. Lennox Lewis has been on the AJ case since he didn't sign to him as a manager. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Damon White, the arguments made against Dubois can easily be said of Joshua. People think AJ can easily get knocked out because of Andy Ruiz, although much time has passed since he hit the canvas. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's been a long, like AJ hasn't been on the canvas since 2019. He hasn't been on the canvas. You know, Wilder's been on the canvas. Fury's been on the canvas. From a couple of opponents. Wilder's been on for a couple of opponents. Parker's been on the canvas. Joe Joyce has been on the canvas. I don't think Zhang has, but a lot of them have been on the canvas. Dubois, he's been on the canvas. Joyce put him on the canvas. Usyk put him on the canvas. Usyk hasn't been on the canvas. But like you say, yeah, it's been a long time since he's been on the canvas. Yeah. People think that Daniel just has to land one punch and it's all over. Listen, Joshua's made out of sterner stuff than that, bro. I back Joshua anyway. I mean, I want him to win as well. I back Joshua, like, not just to crumble when Dubois throws one punch. Afro Jam supposedly is the best England team since the golden generation. No, I don't think it is either. I don't think it is. You know what I mean? I don't think it is. I think they probably had better formations. You know what I mean? But look, the Venables team, after remember they beat up Holland in 96 in the Euros? They looked like a cert to win. What happened? What happened? Didn't happen. I don't have the great expectations. You know what I mean? I don't have the great expectations. I just want to see them go out there, play your best, and see how you can do. With the sleeves, there's nothing strange about having issues with two jealous haters. Agreed. Agreed. Uncle Bert said, fair enough, Beats. Can see your point. Following it a bit more closely, though, talent is ridiculous and Southgate can't deploy it effectively. I think that's the justified frustration. Well, I mean, like, at the same time, you can't play for the players. You can put them out there, and if they don't perform, like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Ronnie, Frotch putting those messages was petty and immature. I don't get that type of behavior. Yeah, Frotch, you know what I mean? I don't know what's wrong with that guy. Just a weird guy, really. Just a weird guy. Cold Crush. England have been diabolical in this tournament. They're playing like they don't have a clue. They have admitted to not know how to press. What the hell is that? Oh, you see, even you guys, you're bringing me down, man. I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to get into that. You know what I mean? Afro Jam Southgate is making poor choices. Don't understand tactics. You know what I mean? Okay. Adari Beats. Danny Dubois needs to use the cross-arm guard to protect himself. Yeah, that could be a strategy for him. Did Willie Lynch actually write that letter? It doesn't matter if he wrote the letter or not. It doesn't matter if he wrote the letter. The whole point is her using that name is meant to be divisive. Yeah? Whether he wrote that letter or not. Somebody wrote that letter, and that letter was designed how to break the slaves and make them comply. It is what it is. New car. I meant that AJ's gas tank is okay, but there was a clear problem a few years ago. Dubois has actually high activity and can pressure the lungs later, and where a fight can even out. Well, depends. Like, you know what I mean? If it like, what kind of jab is he facing? Like, when he had to face Joe Joyce's jab, you know what I mean? Got his eye busted up. It depends. Like, he hasn't fought Joshua. You know, it's not easy to pressure Joshua, you know. It's not easy to pressure Joshua. That's why you don't see people backing Joshua up into the rope, see Joshua covering up like that. You don't really see it. You don't really see it. You don't really see it. Joe Stunner says he gets it now. Yeah. Afro Jam. Yeah, it could be a fraud. It's not. That's not the point, though. That's not the point. Is using his name, whether it's a joke or whatever she's doing. That's not the point. It's not the point. You know what I mean? Remember the letter, and saying the letter is not a fraud, right? The letter is not a fraud. The letter, there was a fictional character or what, that letter was used to condition slaves, or the principles of the letter was used to condition slaves. That's the whole point of it. I get what you're saying, Nuka. I get what you're saying. You definitely ain't David Price, Anthony Joshua. Wizard Sleeve. Dubois is red rotten. The end, says Wizard Sleeves. Right. John Deedy. Who has Hagovic KO'd? Who is the best person he has beaten? Nobody. That's the answer to that, John. It's nobody. It's nobody. He got hurt by Zhang early and then got on his bike and was lucky to come out of there with a win. Nobody. Even when he fought Mark Demore, he had to resort to rabbit punching Mark Demore. Nobody. Dempsey McKean is his best win. In my opinion, his best win is Dempsey McKean. And even in that, Dempsey McKean was arguably at least maybe in front or holding his own. Virtuoso. Carl Froch wants AJ to be humble, but when AJ is humble, he wants spite. AJ can't win. AJ is winning. Like, who is he to want AJ to be humble, and who is anybody to authenticate his fakeness or his authenticity? Who is anyone? He's living his life on his own conditions and his own terms. You know what I mean? Everyone's gotta live with it. Like, you gotta live with it. You gotta live with it. The likes of not Gareth A. Davis, but Simon Jordan, when they talking about AJ and Carford, I'm going to show AJ, I'm going to put him in his place, and I'm going to do this. Shut up, man. Put your wife in their place, man. That's what you need. You control your wife in your life. Virtuoso. So true. I blame Coogan with this. Is the real AJ passive aggressive comment years ago. And like, you know what? You see all them channels. All they keep doing is putting up videos and asking people, "What do you think about AJ and Carl Froch? What do you think about AJ and Carl Froch?" Yeah, Joe Stunner. Yeah, you said couldn't put Joshua on the floor in 24 rounds. Fury barely got out of round 9, and he decked Daniel twice. Yeah, yeah. And even when like Usyk had AJ in trouble in the 12th, and he did have him in trouble, he couldn't land the follow-up punches. AJ's upper body movement, he couldn't land the upper body punches. The follow-up punches, he couldn't land. Couldn't land. Oliver C. People forget AJ was beating the shit out of Ruiz before he got caught by one shot turning into the punch. He didn't quit. He was completely concussed. Yeah, he was just concussed. You know what I mean? He was concussed, confused, and he was beaten. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, Ed Dari. Daniel needs to be first each and every time in that fight. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Wizard Sleeve says Ruiz and Usyk never beat AJ. Joey DeWaco beat AJ. Well, that's what they say. Matt Mitten 585 beats. What's up, my G? Just driving, working on my route, listening in. I think the last thing AJ wants to do is lose to Dubois, a Frank Warren fighter. I think he has some disdain for old Frankie. Laughing out loud. Yeah, I think he does. I think he does. Yeah, I think he does. I'd agree. I agree with you. I think he wants to make a point. Like, you see what you see when he made the fake friendship between Eddie. He doesn't like AJ. He doesn't like Eddie being friendly with thing. You know what I mean? Everyone say, "Oh, it's for the benefit of the sport," and it is. But AJ doesn't give a shit. He sees it like it's Matchroom and Queensbury. Yeah, that's your fighters there, Frank. I want to knock all of them the fuck off. Take them out. Cold Crush. Bottom line, I expect these English players to. Sorry, dudes. I can't do it no more. I can't do it. I mean, I can't do it no more. 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 I have to be a bit glass half full in my life because I've got extreme character type. And you know, we don't even just do the negative. When I go negative, it's not good. It's not nothing people really want to see. My negative is bad. My negative is bad. I mean, so I try and, you know, you've had your say on it. All right, you made your point, you guys. All right, you don't think Southgate is fit. All right, cool. Cool, you made your point on it now. You made your point. Draw a line under it now. It's quarterfinals next. Draw a line under it. Yeah, we're not talking about Usyk. We know Usyk beat AJ. Usyk pressures everyone. We're not talking about, I'm talking fighters outside of Usyk. I'm talking about fighters outside of Usyk. No one really pressured Anthony Joshua like that. Outside of Usyk. Afro Jam says, yeah, I agree. The name is disrespectful. Of course it is. Her using that name. A stupid young lady. And see, if people confront her on the road, yo, why I use that name? Where I go on? She probably, I don't like people like that. I like people like that. Grown-ups need to start, like, if you're a grown-up and you're going to play games, you should be able to explain yourself or defend yourself if it goes left, if you do stupid shit. Yeah, well, Hrgovic got a long way to come back, John. It's got a long, long way to come back. You know what I mean? Afro Jam, Hrgovic's rep is from the amateurs. No doubt. No doubt. Lefez says people will say AJ is fake, but want AJ to act according to their standards. Yeah, I just don't like, you know what I mean? Well, if he's fake then. Okay, well, you leave it. What now? What now? What? Jesus Lord. He's fake. He's this. He's corporate. Like, what does that mean? He's corporate. What does that mean exactly? Like, okay, if you was to kind of like just go for a generic stereotype of someone who was corporate, they'd use all them corporate buzzwords. They'd always dress in a suit and tie. I always see them in Hummel gear and baseball caps. What do they mean corporate? Tyson Fury has named his YouTube channel after Furiosity, his energy drink. Is he corporate? Is he not corporate? What is corporate? This corporate image. What sense does that make? Corporate. It's like when black people used to say that Eubank used to talk white. He's trying to talk white. Hold on. So speaking posh in the Queen's English is speaking white, but you speaking in a Cockney or an urban dialect is what? Neither is an indigenous English dialect. And see, this is why people get stuck in ghettos, bro, and why their kids get murked early in their life and turn to fucking crime. Because you buy into all that shit, isn't it? Talking white. He's corporate. Oh, they've sold out. You buy into a lot of stupidness, foolishness, backward shit. Don't buy into backward bullcrap. Talking white. I don't hang around with no black people who talk like that. I don't hang around with none of them. Sounds stupid. He's being corporate. He's being corporate. And what if he is being corporate? Like, that's a bad thing. Are these people stupid? If he was being corporate, that's a bad thing. Trying to make millions of pounds, there's something wrong with that, yeah? You people are stupid. Literally, really stupid. So now, right. So now it's frowned upon to be corporate. What does that mean, being corporate? So, all right, let's get a rapper, right? Gold in his teeth, icy chains, big butty, video vixens, driving big cars, yeah, getting into rap beefs, talking about money and sex. Let's really make a stereotype rapper. All the stereotypes. You know what that is? That's the corporate image of a rapper trying to sell music. That's a corporate image for a rapper. This uneducated shit. Yes, sir, yo, never got your thought on Kendrick, Not Like Us. You know what? I can't listen to it. Right? Let me explain to you why. I have to wait until all the hype dies down. All of it. I have to wait until it dies down, and then I'll go look at that battle. But I'm not gonna look at while all the hype is like this. I'm not listening. You see, when Tupac was really hot back in the day, I didn't listen to his music. I didn't listen. I waited until all the hype died down. Like he died, and then I started listening to his music when the hype had died down. Because some things are too overhyped. I don't get. You know, there's certain things about Kendrick. You know, his voice for one. He doesn't have a world-class rapper's voice. He's got some skills, a few tricks here and there, but I'd have to listen when the hype's died down. I can't. I'm not. I can't. I won't be able to like digest it objectively right now. But I will soon. I will soon, but not yet. But not yet. It's like Drake. It's like Drake. Yeah. I didn't start listening to Drake until what was it? I think 2022, around when my mum passed away. I started listening to a lot of his music. When the hype had died down a little. So that way I can just listen to it more objectively. LaFez says Hergovich is retired. Is that what you said? Ulix Games, Triple D, like 26, so he has time regardless of the result in September. It depends. It depends. Like, you know, if it's a shattering defeat, we'll see. Same with AJ. If AJ takes a bad beating at 34, could be end game. Base the kid. What's up, Base? Big up, big up, big up, Base the kid. Yeah, Base, you was right, man. You was right about Warrington. They've only got him there because of them ticket sales, man. You know what I mean? The potential ticket sales. That's why you like Babbage this Saturday. He's headlining on the Copper Box because they know he can sell tickets. And you know it's always been like that. you know, it's like weird, man. I don't even want to give it away because I'm still going to make the video. But I'll say what I'm going to say without mentioning the boxer's name, right? Because I'm going to do a video. There was a middleweight, a British middleweight in the 60s. And he was from outside. It's weird. You see how it's weird, man. Everything's tying in. I remember I was talking about outside London and, you know, popular areas. This middleweight retired with a 31-1 record. Right? I think he had won the British title and stuff. And I think, where was he from? From Cheshire or something like that. I can't remember where. A British middleweight. And the cartel, or the syndicate, you always hear me talking about the cartel, the syndicate. Duff, Jarvis Astaire, Mike Barrett, right? Now, they controlled Wembley Arena and Royal Albert Hall. And if you wasn't with them, you couldn't get in them arenas. And if you wasn't them, you couldn't get on television. And if you're not on television, your purses are limited because a lot of your purse comes from the TV money. So you couldn't get in the big money. You know why this guy retired? Because even though he had ties to the cartel, they were promoting another London middleweight who wasn't as good as him, but he was popular, wasn't he? He was very popular. And the guy retired because he couldn't get the fight dates on Wembley or on fucking the Royal Albert Hall and shit like that. They were focused on this other middleweight, on the London, because that's what it was like then. You see, on the circuit, I can't give away too much. I'm going to do the video. Hey, I'm gonna have to cut the topic because I'm giving you like the whole video before the fucking I actually record it and stuff. So I'm gonna have to leave that. Yeah, but it's deep. Yeah. From Don Charles cooking KG on Undefeated to Beats cooking everybody. Big up Beats. Star Fox. Yeah. Adari Penance. He's never rated Ronnie Shields as a boxing trainer. Manners and respect. Jam down. Yeah. Big up. Jam down. Yeah, man. Like, yeah, I had to cook a bit. Like, it's damn stupid. Like, corporate. He's corporate. Since when has not being a capitalist not being celebrated in Britain? Ain't that what you're supposed to do? And you know something, right? You see why I got a bit steamed there? I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I think, is it because he's black they're saying that? He's corporate like that. That's a problem. I'm not saying like, because it's not just white people saying it's black. It's probably more black people saying it. He's corporate. Is it because he's black? Because I've never heard someone be attacked for being corporate. Who gets attacked for being corporate? We live in a capitalist society. You go to school, you come out of school, and they tell you, go out there and make a living for yourself. So you're not a burden on benefits and fucking welfare. Or you're not thieving out of people's yards. And now we're telling this black man that he's fucking corporate. Get the fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face. Ridiculous. Sorry about that, but it's really pissing me off. The stupidity of it. Or you, not just a black man, you tell any working class kid he's corporate. Anyway, not just black, because it's not a black thing. Tell any working class kid you're corporate. You're a mug. You are a mug. You're an idiot. You are an idiot. You win the prize for idiot of the day. Stupidness. Cold Crushers, gangster rap is now pop rap. Yeah, it is. It's now pop. It's now become harmless. It's now become desensitized to the point that it's like, oh, isn't that cute? Look, mum, gangster rapper. Snoop, look, mum, it's Snoop, the gangster rapper. That's what it's become like now. Yeah, it has. Yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right. When NWA and their music crossed over to the UK, it was like, oh, there's a bit taste in it. Can't have this shit over here. You see, when NWA came over here, it was coming off the back of hip hop going for a few issues. And let me tell you what them issues were, right? First, you had the Two Live Crew going through censorship issues for their content. And then, stickers having to be put on records because of their sexually explicit lyrics. The other was the sampling. Like De La Soul have never collected a publishing check for Free Foot and Rising. Never. Because of the samples. All the skits they did, that Prince Paul did. Masterfully produced. But all the sampling credits went to the artists they sampled from. And then you had Biz Markie when he sampled Gilbert O'Sullivan. And they pulled all his records off the store. Off the thing. Yeah? And then you had NWA. I'm not sure if they got banned. They did get over here, but not without trouble. Not without issues. Not without issues. They didn't want that over here. But now, they're like, yeah, it's become almost a gimmick. Like Rick Ross was a correctional officer turned gangster rapper. So no one really takes it serious no more. If you tried to pull that shit in the 80s or 90s, no one would have took him serious. Nobody. Even that woman who passed away recently, Boss, from Detroit. Deeper and Deeper, Good Eyes. Def Jeff produced her album. Yeah, came to find out that, she chose to live on the streets. She had two parents, and they were relatively middle class, doing okay. But she chose to live on the street to try and make herself look authentic so she could go ahead with a deal on Def Jam and make gangster rap. Yeah. Rival Media, I don't think Daniel has been KO'd. He's not a fighter to go out on his shield once he is really hurt. He quits. And that's why I got respect for Wilder, that guy ready to die in the ring. Hey, everyone has their limit, bro. You know what I mean? Everyone has their limit. Everyone has their limit. You know what I mean? Like at 38, the toughest of them could quit conceivably. You know what I mean? Like Wilder is in a very vulnerable stage if he continues to box. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Afro Jam says Wallen and Franklin were good wins for AJ. Top 15. LaFez. I've always been a bit like that too. I always listen or watch for stuff when the hype has died down. Yeah. That's what I like to do often. Just let me wait until see the hype dies down and see what's going on. You know what I mean? Because there's like that Not Like Us song has got a lot of traction and it's good. I like the traction. I like to see that. You know what I mean? Because he's doing very well. It's good. It is good. He's became the rapper right now. He's the rapper of the moment right now. He's the current rapper. Great. Can't hate on that. LaFez, some of Kendrick's bars were taken off Twitter users in that song. What do you mean? Okay. Damon White says, when someone in America is referred to as corporate, it usually means they are weak from a moral or ethical standpoint, as all their moves are based on the bottom line. Well, who cares though? Who cares? And who's saying that really? Who cares? Who cares really? No, weak. Let me tell you what weak is, right? Weak is when you've got a bunch of fucking pickney all around the fucking place and you can't afford to pay for them. That's weak. Or if you're claiming like welfare, that's weak. Being corporate is weak. Says who? Says who? Says who? So the person who's giving out jobs and giving out orders is weak all of a sudden. When did that become a reality? Let's get the dads back in the house. Let's get the dads back in the house. Because a lot of this shit is twisted up badly. It don't make sense. Let's get the dads back in the house. Stop the stupid shit. The feminine takes on life that make no sense. Stupid shit. Goofy. It's goofy. Star Fox, that said, even when Drake is dead, I probably won't revisit any of his catalogue. I'm good. Damon White, that kind of describes Tank to a T. They're crazy. Foundational but broken American. Kendrick literally lifted his diss from a self-admitted date rapist, Rick Ross. Okay. You know, like, you get, like, I'm hearing dudes talking to me. Oh, if you're successful to women, right, you won't be able to attract a husband and you won't be able to get married. Where'd you get this nonsense? What's going on? I tell you what, man. You see, the older I get, the more angry I get when I hear people talk. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I get really pissed when people talk rubbish right now. I'm just at a point. Just shut the fuck up. Seriously, just shut the fuck up. Shut up. Yassa, he says, the more I look at the David the Cookie Monster either become mandatory at 168 or 175. Like, what's he playing at? How do you win your eliminator and you want to go back down to 168? Tone says, Kendrick sounds like when a teenage boy's voice is breaking. Flow overrated too, in my opinion. He might be good for some people, but it's not for me. Drake has made some terribly true. Yeah, Tone, you hit it on the nail. Tone, you nailed it. You nailed it. And I don't want to say it because people sound hating, but I heard someone say that Kendrick was a better West Coast MC than Ice Cube. A few people, I said, no, I be a Bushy is actually out and he's in big shape. He's still trying to get fights. Rival Media, I don't even know who Kendrick is. Crazy. If you're making money, you can't get a husband because men don't like that. Where are these takes coming from? And see, they're talking like it's 1950 or 1940. With this whole idea that dad went out to work and it was, is it 2.4 family or something, and mum was baking apple pies in the oven and then come back, oh, hello, dear. It's like, whoa. And these are the young people of today talking absolute fuckery and stupidness and don't know when to shut their mouths. And they all think they're really saying something. And they're saying the most stupid shit ever. And there's a lot of young old people who are scared to say what I'm saying here. A lot of old people, what are you talking? You're talking absolute nonsense. The Fez, Cold Crush, has been released. He has a new chat. What do you mean he? Cold Crush is a crew. Cold Crush is a crew. Grandmaster Kaz, KG, and all them dudes a crew. Cold Crush. Tone says, if that's the big battle of this age, then standards are fallen. Yeah, I mean, it's not exact. Listen, I'm not a big Tupac fan, but when he made Hit 'Em Up, I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. First off, fuck your bitch and you click, you claim. West side, we ride, come equipped with game. You came to be a player, but your wife. Like, shit. Like, there's authority in what he does. Like Kendrick is squeaky. Like I don't get that. I'm not saying this. There's been some good squeaky MCs, but Kendrick, to me, it's just I don't know. I like I say, when I do the study, I did enjoy Kendrick's raps when he rapped with Busta Rhymes. He done some good stuff. Afro Jam says many blacks in the West I want to be socialists. Big up Wayne Fitness. Ulix Games, ain't anyone that works for a company corporate or lose your job. Exactly. Like he's moving into AJ just moved out of his mum's house because he wanted to make sure his mum was secure before he left. He's moving into a mansion. So so what? So he should just be one of the lads and not do that. Then is that the alternative? Like my oh. Kelvin says facts. Big up Kelvin. Afro Jam only because they feel capitalism is oppression or has oppressed us. See your statement. I'm not going to say anything, Afro Jam. I don't know what to make of your statement there. Like, you know what I mean? You got to go out there and work and make money. What's the alternative? We're not under slave conditions in 2024. We're not, and you can't say you are either. You're not. It's like today. I was talking about Tank Davis's record on Twitter, and someone from Baltimore. Oh, we're always overlooked in Baltimore. Poor. I was like, oh gosh, every second. Oh, poor me in Baltimore. So what am I supposed to do? I didn't make the conditions there. I'm not the police or the popo. I'm not Donald Trump. I'm not Willie Lynch, motherfucker. I didn't do it. Why are you coming to me about it? Tom says, wait, is Anthony Joshua supposed to be chatting some blouse and skirt to be considered a genuine person? Sounds dunce. Right, exactly. Right. He literates what he wants to says clearly and concisely. Yeah. If you like, what do you guys want to date him or something? That he has to be this wordsmith? What you want him to sing sweet nothing? Sing? What is it you want exactly? He's a boxer. He's not called. He's a boxer. My God. They used to do the same thing to Frank, man. Look. When Frank played Man Friday in the HP commercial, I like, oh, Frank, come on, man. Frank. You know what I mean? I didn't like it. I didn't like it, but I didn't like, but see, my thing is, I don't like what you're doing, but you're a grown man. Do what you're doing. Do what you're doing. I didn't like it, but look, if Frank is comfortable with it, Plain Man Friday. No, I didn't really like that. I didn't really like that. Or when he used to dress up in dresses in the pantomime, but it's what it is. It's what it is. But like, see, they used to get on Frank, isn't it? Like, oh, he's an Uncle Tom. Frank's an Uncle Tom. Frank's an Uncle Tom. So who? What? Are you, all right. So Frank's the Uncle. So what are you? You're the filled N word? Is that what you are? Like, I don't see you going out there doing any freedom fighting for the cause. Frank's a boxer from Wandsworth, Battersea. Yeah, from humble beginnings, who managed to make a few quid and win a world title. Nothing more. Yeah? There's no need for Frank to go out there and be Minister Farrakhan or whatever it is. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Frank. You go out there, Frank, and be Nat Turner, right? And when it goes all pear shaped for him, right? Right? You go out there and be Nat Turner, Frank. And when you lose all your endorsement deals, right? And they take everything or whatever it is, yeah? And you're back in the hood, right? And they come and break in your house when you live in some impoverished area in South London. Let's see how they stick up for you. Because we were talking about Ice Cube. Ice Cube said, yeah, I'm not moving out the hood. I'm staying in the hood. You know what I mean? Ice Cube talking about white racism and white people and Jews and this and that. He stayed in the hood. And when he went on tour, you know what they did? About several times in the hood, they broke into his house and took all his fucking shit. And then he had to move out. Yeah. They broke into his house several times. I'm staying in the hood. Really? People need to get over themselves, yeah? People need to get over themselves. Stop inventing this world where, you think you're in this colony, which you're not. And I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not saying racism don't exist, but it's not what you're saying it is. It really isn't. And what people need to is stop expecting other people to do things that you're not doing yourself. If you want something done or to be you do it. Stop waiting for fucking AJ or Frank Bruno or that person or that person. You do it. You do it. And leave people alone. Tone said, when Boss was discovered to be a middle-class girl, her career was done. Different times. Yeah. Like, did she get a second album on Def Jam, Tone? I can't remember. But it was over. It was over. Them days there, you see what he's saying? If they found out you wasn't real, that you didn't live the lyrics or stuff like that, then it would be issues. Even Dre, like, he had a lot of issues because he started with the World Class Wrecking Crew. And the first um shots we saw of Dre on the album cover, he's got all glitter and makeup or whatever on his face. Yeah. And then by the time NWA come out, Dre's got the Raiders jacket and the cap and he's the black, he's the gangster. Yeah. It was different times. There was a lot of hard standards on rappers then. See, because them days, yeah, there was actually a wall between commercial rap and hardcore rap. You don't get that wall nowadays, right? The gangster rap is, and they are the commercial rap. They are the commercial rap now. Before it didn't used to be like that. Like before LL put out the booming system, right? This was just, it was at a period when you had the Afrocentric pro-black rap, Public Enemy, KRS-One, Poor Righteous Teachers, X-Clan, they were doing that. And NWA was just probably making their inroads into the game. And the West Coast started cooking. LL was still there doing, I need love and I need a girl and things like that. LL was going on stages making his song and boo, because he wasn't, he was like on no side of the fence, right? You wasn't going hard, like selling drugs or popping the gap, and you wasn't conscious. He wasn't doing neither. And you know his career, listen, they were saying, yo, this guy's finished. This guy was finished. And then let me tell you something. That N-word went in the studio with Marley Marl. And they resurrected that guy. Like when he came back with that song, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years, rocking my peers and suckers for years. Wait for the tears, run down like a man. Boom, soon. Listen to, I tell you what, right? The booming system, right? Mama said knock you out. The booming system, your jingling baby, and all the rest of it. That album, like, just blew it out of the park. When he came back to London and he done that show at Highbury Fields, and there was the Crush at the front, and people went crazy. When he when they played Mama Said Knock You Out, the place went total. I've never seen nothing like it in this country. Never. In rap. Never. The place went mental. Mental. I met him once at Choice, and I told him, because he didn't really see it. He didn't really notice it. He was just performing. I said, do you remember when you came here, like when the booming system was on? And I said, and you done the thing. And he said, yeah, I remember that. I said, do you remember the Bedlam? And he says, he was kind of like smiling, like, no, not really. I said, bro, you didn't really. I was in the crowd. I saw it. I saw it. The place went mad. And he came back, and from that he never really fell off. Went on to have the longest career at the mainstream end of the game ever. Yeah. Crazy, man. Blue Collar said, depressing watching a shot Ronaldo had to tune in and listening to something else. A shot Ronaldo. Why? What Ronaldo are we talking about? Blue Collar. Yeah, they did. Yeah, she told him. See, the thing is, right? Even though people said, like, with Boss, you are right. The skits on the album, actually, she actually told on herself, because you could hear her talking to her parents, and the parents say, "Why are you doing this?" Blah blah blah. But no one could quite connect the dots. Yes, you're right, Cold Crush. You are right. You are right. The Boss skits on her album by her parents explained she was from a two-parent family. Tupac was a dancer for Digital Underground, and Prodigy from Mobb Deep did ballet as a kid. Yeah, yeah. Tupac was a dancer for Digital Underground, and he went to art school and all that, acting school. Yeah, but you know, he came from the hood. He was from Baltimore and Brooklyn. Ugh. Rap is just the way out. Yeah, rap is just the way. No one. There's a few rappers who probably have lived out the lyrics, but all rap is a way to get out of them impoverished areas or make money. Yeah, that's all it is. And people should teach their children how to listen to rap. If you're gonna go out there and think you have to live up to all what is being said and the hype surrounding the artist, then fool on you, because you're gonna throw away your life. That's all you're gonna do. Listen to the music, enjoy the music, work out to the music, but you know, don't get too absorbed in it. You know, don't get too absorbed in it. Crazy. Like I hear people say, "Oh, rap is negative." It depends really, because like a lot of people. See, I know a lot of kids who like put their mixtapes out and stuff. They've got to work hard on what they do. They've got to work hard. They've got to work hard. People like it's a Skepta and stuff. They work hard. Dizzy Rascal. They work. They're doing shows abroad and whatnot. All Big Nasty. That man have to work hard. They're working hard. Diversing their portfolio. You've got TV shows in there. Doing TV ads. Doing music here and there. With Craig David and all different artists. Local artists. They work hard. All the British rappers, they work hard. They have to work hard. They're not just there and just flossing and just getting money. No, you got to put the work in. You got to put the work in and get your name signed to that check. Oh yeah, is he still in that show, Star Fox? Traitor, Deontay Wilder. He started crying in it and got to him because like, what is it they make you do? I can't remember the what the game was. It was a kind of game. It was a bit arms out, isn't it? You have to single someone out, and Wilder started crying. He started crying. He broke down and cried. He broke down and cried because he had to snake someone out. Traitor, yeah. Anselm says David Beckham is marketable. Right. Is he corporate? David Beckham. Because he had a lot of corporate deals. Is that what he is? Is he corporate? Or did he just find a niche and like you get an agent, you get a team together and say, okay, you play football and now they want you to do an ad, they want you to do an advert for them, and you can become an ambassador for that and that. What is that corporate? Or is he doing what he's supposed to do? So who's calling these people corporate wouldn't do that if they had the talent to? Who is it? Who wouldn't? I've never heard no one call David Beckham. He's more corporate than Anthony Joshua. I've never heard no one call David Beckham corporate or his wife. And he doesn't. And see, he had the one relationship with that, not relationship, where he slept with that woman, and that was it. He doesn't get into no trouble. He doesn't swear. He doesn't curse David Beckham. You don't see him hanging out in clubs and drinking and thing, and in foul language. Is he corporate? Is that what he is? Is he corporate, or is he just living a balanced life? He's a balanced life and a businessman. What is it? What is it? We're having a grown-up conversation. You tell me what it is. The Hideout. He says blessings to you, big man beats. Big up the Hideout. Star Fox. It's strange. Baby daddy is getting the smoke too. Who's the strange baby daddies? Oh, the ones who ain't looking up. Yeah, well, see, to me, like, they seem to, it's weird, isn't it? All the negative shit seems to get a part, or it seems to be cool. Yeah? No one's saying, oh, look at them baby daddies there, not looking after their kid. They get a part. Oh, you're corporate. You're the problem. You're corporate. You got rappers talking about spiking women's drink and taking advantage of them. And we're worried about someone who's corporate. Is like, oh, I don't know. I just don't know. LaFez, the lines he stole was certified lover boy, certified pedo ovo ho, trying to strike a chord, but it's probably a minor. There's more, but I forgot. I don't know, man. I don't know about all that, you see? I don't know. Star Fox, who pissed off Beats? I tell you what pissed me off is stupidity. It's stupidity pissed me off. If people talking absolute nonsense. Rival media says Wilder should quit. Why should he quit? I don't think he should quit. I think Wilder should get rid of Malik, get himself a proper gym, probably maybe get away from Alabama, take a few soft touches, and just start living the life, training, and fighting, and come back. Have another go. He should definitely have another comeback. You know, yeah, he should do. Adari Penance. Which ones do you like more, the 90s or 2000s? In terms of what? What are we talking about? Boxing or what? Or just years? I don't know. West State. Buy a building and say you're turning it into a black school like Umar and scam millions. There you go. How long has he been building that school? It must be at least 20 years. It must be at least 20 years he said he's going to build that school. At least 20 years. That's just crazy. That's just crazy now. I remember, like, listen, last year my brother was cussing me out, bro. I said, no, man, he's going to build it. He's going to build it. He's building it. And I said, yeah, you see? You know what I mean? Cussing me out. I just had to hold the L on it. You know what I mean? He said, yeah, it's just fraud, isn't it? Just frauding the people out. Cold Crush, do you watch Fatal Attraction on YouTube? Them USA brothers is crazy and so. No, the only Fatal Attraction was the film I know was with Glenn Close and what's his name? What's the actor's name again? Catherine. I think his husband again, Michael Douglas. Michael Douglas and Glenn Close. That film was sick. That's the only Fatal Attraction I know. Yeah. I see all that UK baddies. I did watch it. I was laughing. I love the UK baddies and the women. Them girls made me laugh. They're just nuts. They're nuts. You see, you know why I started laughing? Because you see, when you meet them girls by themselves, they ain't nothing like that. I know them. You see, one of the biggest cons is ghetto black women. I grew up in the ghetto. One of the biggest cons is ghetto black women because in a certain crowd, they'll give off this certain vibe. But if you know them really, a lot of them are not like that. It's a front, isn't it? A lot of it is a front, so no one can get at them. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of it is a front. They're not really like that. I'm thinking of one in particular, right? I went infant school with her, and my mum knew her mum and everything. And I knew her from when I was about 5 or 6. And I remember when we got to about 14, 15, I said, well, why do you act like that when you're with them girls and stuff? Why do you act like that? And she didn't answer. You know, like, why do you do that dumb shit like bullying them girls and stuff? Why do you do all that? Fucking hell, man. I know she's not really like that. I know she's not like that. She moved out the ends. She moved out. She moved out the ends and like, I don't know where she's now. She moved out. Because people have to grow up eventually. You gotta grow up, yeah. You gotta grow up. You gotta grow up. Yeah, these UK baddies. A lot of them are just acting up for the cameras. A lot of them are just acting up for the cameras. Them girls. They're acting up for the cameras. Crazy. Ulix says hit him up was destruction. Yeah, yeah. He and I was a Biggie fan. I said, oh no, Pop, that was that. Tupac went mad on that, bro. He went mad. He went mad. That diss record was crazy. Like when it was finished, you know, you think the record's gonna start fading out. All of y'all, you think the record's done, and then he comes back and starts screaming on him again. You know that was the cutting, yeah. You know you do the cuttings. That was the cutting, bro. They had to cut him in there. He didn't finish. I said, "Oh shit!" I heard it first on Westwood, man, on Westwood show. I was like, "Whoa, bro." I remember my phone blew up a couple of times. I was phoning up a few, like, "Yo, you hear that? Yeah." Damn. Oh, no Vaseline was crazy, bro. Ulix. No Vaseline was crazy. It was crazy. The Outlaws. Nah, man. You can't say that was overrated, LaFez. What did one of the Outlaws say? With your fake East Coast props, brainstorm the lock, user, beat biter. Hey, they killed. They smacked it up, bro. They smacked it up. They smacked it up. They smacked it up. Oh, so you think it was overrated, yeah? The song would have been much better without the Trash Outlaws in the track. It's crazy how many people put it over No Vaseline, which was far more brutal. Vaseline was just crazy, man. Vaseline was just crazy. Heard you was down with the AK. Then I see you in the video with Michelle looking like straight bozos. I saw it coming. That's why I went so low. I kept on stomping. Well, y'all moved straight out of Compton. Ice Cube was like, listen, Ice Cube is the GOAT West Coast MC, bro. No Vaseline was crazy, man. Ice Cube's albums, man. Ice Cube, I don't know, man. I don't think no one's got like 3 or 4 solo albums like Ice Cube. I can't think of no one. Even Nas, even Nas, I would put Ice Cube's early solo career up against Nas. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Yeah. Yes, yeah. What about the sickle cell? About putting Tupac was out of control. He was like, but why do you got sickle cell? You better back up or get smacked up. I said, oh. That was hard. That was hard, Pop. That was hard. Yeah, that was hard, bro. That was, yeah, it was dirty. Like you said there, that was dirty. And I heard Prodigy was hurt by that. He was hurt. He was hurt. He was hurt. But when you got sickle cell, better back up or get smacked up or catch a seizure. Yeah, you say, yeah, you might have a seizure. Yeah, fucking with me. Yeah. Yeah. One of you guys with sickle cell, you might have a seizure fucking me. You better back up or get smacked up. I said, nah, boy. It was brutal. Star Fox laughing out loud like he can't get a bus at a Baltimore. What happened? Foot glued to the floor. There you go. There you go. Like what is it I knew about? But I didn't say anything about Baltimore. I didn't cause the conditions out there. I didn't cause the conditions. I didn't talk about it. I was talking about Tank. Yeah, Star Fox. The best part is Tupac's speech at the end. Gets me every time, apart from the 44 part. Yeah. My fofo make sure all your kids don't grow. I said, ooh, this. Well, a lot of people predicted that record was going to cause a lot of problems, man. It's going to cause a lot of problems. You know what I mean? I used to like LA by is it Mobb Deep, Royal Flush. It was a good record. I like there was a remix to it. I used to like. There was a remix, but Tupac just done damage, isn't it? Tupac done damage. You know, no one can deny that. Star Fox wanting to stay in the hood and postcode is the dumbest thing ever. Yeah, I mean, what is it in it? Like, there's nothing wrong with being there. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with being, but for someone like Ice Cube with all that money and stuff, yeah, of course they're going to target him. Of course they're going to target him. And they broke into his house several times, and he had to move out of the area. He had to move out the ends. He found out that you can't be this multimillionaire and still be in the hood. Damon White, going out and getting a job to support yourself doesn't make you corporate, by the way, Beats. No, it doesn't. No. On the political side, do you lean towards the Tories, Labour, or moderate side? Well, I'm not going to tell anyone that online. Why would I do that and make enemies? Anyway, why would I do that? I don't know you. I don't know you or anyone else that I would do that to. Why would I do that? I was told by what was his name now? The old weed smoking white guy where I used to work with in the warehouse. When you go in a workplace, son, don't talk about politics, race, this and that. Don't chat up birds if you really like the job. And he just broke it down. Yeah, don't do none of that shit there. If you really like are getting your money out of the job, don't chat up birds on the job, no matter even if they're giving it to you on a plate. That's what he said. I took it in. I listened. See, back then we listened to elders, bro. Listen to your elders. Listen. I'm not going to come and tell you what my political alliance is. No way. What's there to gain from that? John Dealey says, ultimately, all of this AJ's corporate comes from a place of jealousy. The Feds, people still talk about Boss being exposed to this day. Yeah, they do. It's on all in forums. Yeah, they do. John Dealey, unfortunately, all this, yeah. Dr. Woodok. Big up Toby Bartlett. BG London, what's up, BG? Big up. Damon White says, yeah, the gangster rappers are the corporate. Yeah, they're corporate. They're corporate. There's a certain, criteria that the labels will look for. And to be honest, they've been doing that for a little while. When NW Way blew up, the label were literally looking for replicas. That's why so many people got signed doing gangster rap. They were literally looking for replicas. So you see people putting on the shades and the caps and looking all mean on the cover. Yeah. Because that became the corporate image of an MC. That became the corporate image. It is what it is. Star Fox, the same way Kid and Play's career got ended. Too soft, apparently. Yeah. Basically, yeah. They were looked as the innocuous rappers, and they danced a lot. Yeah. Although I enjoyed them house party films, and they had some good songs, man. Was it Last Night Changed It All? Last night, I used to love that song where they used the Shaka Khan bit. Tom says, LL performing I Need Love in London. Pure booze. Yeah, just pure booze. Pure booze. Because at that time, they wasn't trying to hear that. They wanted to hear, you know what I mean? Like, at that time, you had people like BDP, Dropping Knowledge, KRS One, or they were going really hard. Some hard tracks. You know what I mean? And he just got caught up in the mix. BG London says, LL Cool J, I Need Love was always dope to me. That was a dope song. It's a dope song. It's a dope song. Tone says, oh no, BG. No, it was a dope song, Tone. It was dope. 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 It's watery, but it was dope, man. I used to like the beat as well. Starfox says, Hey Lover is a big tune. See, I think Booming System had was it a Roundaway Girl? Was that Roundaway Girl was bad, man. I need a Roundaway Girl. That was bad. That was bad, man. Blue Collar says Cristiano looking washed. What? How Portugal doing? Yeah, man. LL, you know. Rival Media. Yeah, you see, that song became a target. That paparazzi song, Rival Media, Exhibit, paparazzi. It's a shame. Niggas in the rap game. Only for the money and the fame, extra large. And what I remember on one of Tupac's joints, they went at him and said, if you're not in the rap game for the money and the fame and this, and they started dissing Exhibit. They started dissing him. Yeah. They started dissing Exhibit. Yeah. Yeah, Jingling Baby was a great party track, Tone. That was a great. LL made some superb songs, like you're saying. LL changed the game, bro. You know what I mean? When LL came out with Radio and Rock the Bells, like the Rock the Bell. I remember there was see the Rock the Bells. I know his lyrics. I used to be able to. I can't do it now. I used to recite every single bar of that. Every single bar. Every single bar. Boy, he was bad, man. He was bad. He was bad. He was bad. Yeah, Lounging. That was a good tune. Blue Collar says, watching the Euros in general is depressing. The lack of ballers is insane. All athletes, very few technical players. It has become very athletic football. It has become, and if you notice, there's not much footballers. Let's say 5'7", 5'8". They've got just pure like athletes, like you're saying, like 6-footers. Yeah, very strong. With Fez. Now imagine if AJ cried over some shit like that, like what Wilder did. Yeah. BG says Shan's left me lonely. He was fired to. Nah, that was Shan at his best, man. Let me come on. Star Fox Wilder was balling. Not surprised. Yeah, he was. Yeah. He was eye water, Tony. He's got. He's definitely got some. You know, some baggage. He's got some baggage. He's got some baggage, and that show gave it away. He's got some baggage. Yeah, of course he needs to get a Malik Aderi. He needs to get rid of Malik, man. Get rid of Malik. Probably needs to get out wherever he is, the comfort zone. BG London said Beckham is a good brother. Yeah, of course he is. He's from East. He's an East London lad. He's an East London lad. You know what I mean? But they used to hate on him. You know how much people used to hate on Beckham because he used to date Victoria and he was successful? Yeah, he had a lot of haters. He had a whole lot of haters. He had a whole lot of haters. Tom said, BG, no wonder she left him with that telly. Oh, dear. The beauty of the pencil greeting beats. I'm just sure I've missed a lot of topic tonight. I just tuned in to keep up the good work. Respect. No, like, you know what just pisses me off is like people become successful, like working class kids, and get hated on. Like, what for exactly? I mean, it's not just Wilder, like Beckham and stuff. They're working. I wonder if people see someone like Beckham and they probably think, oh, look at you, working rich kid. Nah, Beckham is from East London. Working class East London kid. Yeah? Not private school. Yeah, BG, yeah. Shan was on that shit. And you used to hear about it. You know, he was crack, and I think I think he was putting crack in his spliffs and shit, man. And you know, I don't know. You know, very indulgent days. Very indulgent days, man. Indulgent. Was it Beckham doing the keepy uppies on the Persil advert when he was a kid? It could have been. Tom says, yeah, coke and crack as far as I know. Yeah, Shan was on that shit, bro. Shan was on that shit. But you see, Shan, he came up on a lick though with what's his name? Informer. What's his name? Snow. Remember, he came up on a lick because he produced that, and that song went #1 in Britain, probably in Canada, and done well in America. He made a fortune out of that. I don't know if he cracked it all out, but he made a fortune. Informer. That song used to make me laugh, man. It used to make me laugh. A chibbity boom boom day. Oh my god. Crazy. Damon White. Umar is a hustler. Most people that peddle pro-Africa, black power propaganda are typically hustlers. Yeah, a lot of it is a hustle. It is a lot of it is a hustle. And you know, I heard him talking the other day, Umar, and he was saying the school will become. He was telling everyone to make sure all black people to get their passports because they're gonna have to run from bad America when you know it all goes pear shaped and wars break out everywhere. And he said the school will be like a safe house for black people. You know, they'll all be able to huddle in there. And he was trying to get people to, what was it, to come there if they were gardeners and develop and grow crops. You won't get paid, but we need you to do this. We need all the gardeners. So this guy, Umar, man, jeez. Dread. You dread, Umar. You dread. I think Juice Crew Law was my favorite one, Tone. Hip hop, it started out in the dark. We used to do it out in the dark. You know what I mean? As they say, it was you love to hear the story again and again. How it all got started way back when. The monument was right in your place. You're right in your face. I used to like that right up. Hey, that beat on that, the way he sampled that impeached the president, Marty Marr was ahead of his time, bro. The backward horse, man. That song was bad, Tone. The bridge was bad. The production on the bridge was next level, bro. That's when you see that song there. That encompassed how to sample. That song there, the bridge. That encompassed how to sample. That was the template. How to make samples and put drum beats on samples. That song there, The Bridge. The Bridge. SP 1200, I believe. Yeah, SP 12. Marley Marl. Marley Marl on the Akai, bro. The Feds. Very few people that act up are like that on their ones. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. A lot of them girls in the hood, they're not like that when they're away from the crowd. They're not like that. They're not like that. The Feds, very few people. Yeah. They're not. They're not like that. Blue collar says, I don't get the whole corporate argument. The only time it becomes a problem if you're making a buck, pushing an agenda that goes against your values. Yeah, I can probably get that, but AJ's just a boxer. You know what I mean? He's just a boxer. Like, he's got Hugo Boss, he's got Hummel, he's got his own imprint 258. I mean, what is it they want him to do exactly? Like Tom said, what, come out with some holy for blood clot, this, that, and every second and start make diss songs or something like that, go in the studio. I don't know. What is it? What, people are crazy. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad choice for Deontay's Brian Bomack or Bozy Ennis or Calvin Ford. He needs a new trainer. He needs a new gym and a new trainer. Rival Media, if he gets a good trainer and gets rid of Malik, yeah. But then again, I thought Mark Breenham was a good trainer, but Malik has regressed Wilder. I don't know if it's too late. Could be too late. Could be too late. Now, Michelet could sing, Tone. She could sing. She could sing a little, you know. Michelet can sing. It's when she speaks in a normal speaking voice. She speaks like that and that. But Michelet could sing a little, man. She could sing a little. Tone said his favorite diss track is still Fuck Compton. It was hilarious. Fuck Compton was the shit, bro. When he came out and made that song, I got like that. That was outstanding. He dissed NWA. They got shook, you know. I think the West Coast got a little shook. They got a little shook, man. Yeah. What's the pause again? So let's get down to the nitty gritty and talk about a bullshit city. Talking about N-words from Compton. They ain't Compton. They truly ain't stomping. Tim Dog, a black man's task. I roll fast. What did he say about something about Superman's ass? Or you niggas that rip from the West Coast, I'll rip and smoke your ass like a roach. You're thinking cool with your curls and your shades. I roll thick and you'll be yelling out rape. He had some dodgy lyrics. He had some dodgy lyrics, bro. Tim Dog had the dodgies. He had a few dodgies. If you listen to the song, Getting Wild in the Penal, they've got inmates having to suck off and shit. It's crazy. It's crazy. He was mad though. He was twisted. The man is twisted, bro. You know what I mean? And people have said, yeah, if you don't know the layout, don't go around Bronx River, bro. Don't go around Bronx River. If you don't know the layout or know people, don't go around Bronx River places. Yeah, Fuck Compton was crazy. Remember what the Michelet bit, yeah? We say, how did he go? I'm so dope, I fucked Michelet in the bathroom. We was boning. You should have heard how the bitch was moaning. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You can't sing. You found I can keep the I tell you what, F. Compton was one of the craziest singles ever. It was one of the craziest singles. Crazy singles. Nearly got him killed. Tupac, they said the story is Tupac had to save his life in the West Coast. He went out there. He was told, don't go out there. Don't go out there. Man went out there. He was crazy though. You see, Tim Dog was crazy. I can't remember he performed. I was supposed to go and I didn't get there, man. I think it was him and Chubb performing. And I didn't get there. My friend was telling me about it, and I had to listen to him flipping, giving me the second-hand comment. I was gutted. I wanted to see it. And they said Tim Dog, right, was on the stage. This is in London. So he's rapping. And they said some dude was in the crowd, and Tim Dog either thought he was screwing him out, or I don't know what he was doing, right? And Tim Dog said, "Hey man, stop looking at me," right? And they said Tim put down the mic, and he was walking through the crowd. Security had to step in. He was gonna bruck up this dude, bro. He was gonna bruck up this dude. And from what I hear, Tim Dog has got some power, or had some power. He had some power. They said that he could really hit hard. He could punch really hard. Yeah. He was walking through the crowd. He was walking through the crowd to fight. Security had to jump in. Had to jump in. Yeah. Crazy. Blue collar. That is good advice. Don't shit where you eat. Oh, no doubt about that. No doubt. At the same time, you got to watch other areas where you go. Dr. Woodok, I was bumping Westside Slaughterhouse, Mac 10, Ice Cube, WBC. See, by that time, though, Doc, Ice Cube had fell off. When Ice Cube, no disrespect to WC, because when he used to be in with DJ Aladdin, what was the crew called again? Mad Circle. He was dope. WC, keep calling WBC, WC, and the Mad Circle, Coolio and that, they were dope. And DJ Aladdin, they were dope. But that Slaughterhouse thing was whack. I didn't like it. Yeah. Q started going, yeah. He started doing that. He said, no, he keeps falling off, man. When he started doing all that shit, nah. Yeah, he did, Tone. He did. Like, you go into the workplace, you got to think about what you're doing. You know what I mean? Start talking, give away your politics, your opinion on politics, your opinion. No. Keep it on sports, probably. I mean, a bit of sports and light topic matter, right? Light topic matter. If they're talking about heavy shit, oh yeah, you see the conflict in the Gulf. No. What's happening with Palestine and Israel? No, leave it. If you're at the workplace and you want to leave it, don't get involved. You know what I mean? Say, I don't know much about it really. You know what I mean? Leave it. Stay off it. Yeah. Heavy topics. Start talking about race, ethnicities, and immigration. Let's start talking about immigration and all that. I mean, no. You never see anything. You don't know anything. You didn't see anything. You know what I'm saying? Don't be trying to play no sweet boy in there with the girls and stuff. No. If you value your job, don't be doing that. Especially nowadays, don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. But I did knock off a couple of chicks. But I I wasn't thirsty or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't thirsty because I kind of want to play in it. You know what I'm saying? I want to play in it. Yeah, don't talk about certain things at the workplace, bro. Keep it professional. Keep it professional. Arlette, what's going on? Big up Arlette. Star Fox. Ice Froggy Frock is a good diss track. Parody from the film Fear of a Black Hat. Pure jokes. I can't remember that one actually. You know, Fear of the Black. Now, what am I thinking about? What was the one? I'm black, yo. I'm black, yo. And I'm blackity black, and I'm black, yo. I'm biggity black, biggity black. What was that one again? I'm black, yo. I'm black, yo. I'm blackity black. And that was all. That was the whole lyrics in the song. You heard the film. It's just, I'm black, yo. I'm black, yo. I'm black, and I'm black. What song was it? Don't bail me out. What film was that? That was the funniest shit ever. I remember I was on the floor. It was so, you know, like, it was so stupid that it was just absolutely hilarious. Anthony Mackin, why is he crying? Man up. You took the pen and you missed. Deal with it. Who are we talking about? Ronaldo who missed the penalty? Oh man. I ain't got my TV on. I'm not switching it on either. I'm not having two screens on. Tom says, Rock the Bell was supposed to have the Mardi Gras sample, but it got removed because Run DMC wanted to drop Peter Piper. Ah. Yeah. I didn't know that, Tom. I didn't know that. Oh, Ronaldo missed the penalty. I tell you what, remember last time when Portugal won it? He got injured early. And if you notice, they played a really good game of football. Sometimes he destabilizes his team, you know. Ronaldo destabilizes the team. I don't know if that's the case now, but when he got taken off, they played really good and they won. They won. The best thing, my friend was talking about it the other day, was when Ronaldo got injured. He bailed Portugal out. He bailed them out. My Spanish friend was saying it the other day. He bailed them out when he got injured. Eazy-E was corporate. That's why George Herbert Walker Bush invited him to the White House. Low key, that was the reason. Okay, was a little one-term president. Right. Remember Eazy-E? He paid to go to that party in the White House? Yeah. That was corporate. He said that was free advertisement. That's what he paid. He paid what? How much thousand? But he said he didn't care how much he paid. He said that you can't pay for that amount of advertisement. Yeah. You got the gangster rappers in there. He was corporate. You know why Eazy-E was corporate? Because he was learning from Jerry Heller, the Jewish guy. He was learning. And he stiffed his friends, Dre, Ice Cube, but he was learning how to be corporate. Yeah. How do you sell this music? How do we get the shock value? He was corporate. Well said, Damon White. What is corporate? Corporate is just strategizing to get money. That's all it is. There's no set way he's corporate. It doesn't make sense. Blue Collar said he saw Ronaldo at Old Trafford when he was 14. He's 30 now. Man needs to retire. Sad to watch, like watching Roy Jones against Danny Green. Oh no. See, that is sad that his career is ending like that. I was wondering, is he playing in the World Cup now? See, you got to know when to back up, innit? You got to know when to back up. Afro Jam. All Suge Knight back down from Hammer. Yeah, but Hammer wasn't to be trifed with. Yeah. Hammer wasn't to be trifed. See, this is what I'm saying. Everyone think, oh, the gangster rappers are this. None of them guys will fuck around with Hammer. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Big baggy dancing. Trousers MC Hammer. None of them. Redman had stories about it when Hammer pulled him up because he made a diss lyric about Hammer. Yeah, Redman said when Hammer said to him, said, "Yo, don't do that." Redman said, "Yes, sir," and he said, "Yeah." He admitted that. Yeah. Hammer came with some gangster shit. Yeah, he had third base shook out there. Yeah, nobody messed with MC Hammer out there. They weren't ramping with Hammer. No. Okay, you might have lost it all, but yeah, I mean, he wasn't soft though, Ulix. He wasn't soft. He wasn't soft. Hammer had respect out there, bro. Dr. Woodok. Razkaz flew the flag for the West Coast hip hop, in his opinion. Soul and Ice is a classic, Nature of Threat. Yeah, but when you're going to Death Certificate, America's Most Wanted, man, Ice Cube's albums were just sick, bro. Kill It Will EP, The Predator. Come on, man. Ice Cube is just bad, man. Ice Cube is just bad. Ice Cube is just bad, bro. JDM, is Ronaldinho still playing? In the Arabic League is the equivalent of Mayweather-McGregor boxing terms. Oh, Ronaldo. No, yeah. I thought you said Ronaldinho. It's just like, nah. Yeah, Ronaldo's old, man. He's old. Anthony Mackie said he's crying. What was the score? Let me go look up what was Portugal. It sounds pretty sad by what you guys are saying, man. Sounds really sad. Sounds really sad. See, people get caught up in some shit, man. Portugal versus Slovenia. Was it still 0-0? What is it? Al Jazeera? What can I say? Redemption for Ronaldo. He makes no mistake. Oh, is it penalty shootout? Okay. Wow. Who won after extra time? So it was a penalty shootout still in the thing. Man. See, I've got to change my thing, man, because I've got two screens here, and I haven't sorted my screen out. If I put my smart television on, it's gonna affect the remote from my screen for my computer. I can't even watch it now. That sounds good. Sounds pretty nail biting, though, people. Sounds pretty nail biting. Sesko, 1-on-1 with the keeper, tries to curl the ball into the bottom left corner. Yeah, you see with Frank Bruno, like I didn't like the Man Friday. I had to explain to somebody. Oh, it's not that bad, Man Friday. I said, do you know what Man Friday is? And I explained it's a slave. It's basically a slave. Robinson Crusoe. Or a manservant. A Man Friday is a manservant. You know what I mean? But at the same time, with Frank Bruno, yeah, No Frank Bruno, then there's no Nigel Benn, no Eubank, no Michael Watson. You know what I mean? Frank Bruno paved the not just for boxers, because the 80s were very important, man. Like the black footballers were coming through, you know, Vince Hilaire, Crystal Palace, you know, what's his name? Who's the one for Luton? Can't remember his name. Tall guy. Forgot his name now. He was really good, you know. Who was that black guy? Ricky Hill. Was it Ricky Hill for Luton? He was a good player, but Ricky, like, he was stylish, bro. He was a star. He didn't really get a shot at playing for England, though. Ricky Hill should have got more of a shot, shouldn't he? You know what I mean? He should have got more of a shot. Vince Hilaire, Palace. Then you had Cyril, Laurie, and Batson. My mum used to look after Laurie Cunningham, man. She was good friends with his mum. You had Linford Christie, John Regis, who was the Welsh guy? Colin Jackson, and all the athletes. And it was a good time for black athletes. It was a really good time. Like, they were making money. They were getting on adverts and stuff, and they were becoming more commercially viable. And Bruno started a lot of that. Bro. You know what I mean? He started a lot of that. Yeah, I can't stand that song, Tom. I'll be honest with you. I don't like that Sweet Caroline song. You know what I mean? I don't like it. I remember when Jay-Z was at the carnival. I can't remember the booze, though. Was that when he was with Foxy Brown? Linford Christie. Shepherd's Bush Boy, yeah. And Linford, he had a battle with that press, bro. He had a battle. He battled with that press. He had wars with the press. Alexander says, yeah, Bruno was our Joe Louis. In many ways, yes, he was. Yes, he was. In many ways, he was. I'm not even going to, say, no. In many ways, he was. Because Joe Louis broke down a lot of barriers for black athletes. A lot. In America. Yes. Star Fox says, give me some more beat. It's crazy. Pure bassline. What song was that? Call me petty, but as soon as I heard the song, Fancy Sweet Caroline, I wish they got knocked out of the tournament. I can't stand that flipping song. Uh-oh, Slovenia missed 3 penalties in a row. Big up Anthony Mackin. Said Slovenia had it in their hands to win it and blew it. Oh, so Ronaldo got a reprieve. Blade. I wasn't a big fan of his music, but he's definitely unsung. I used to like some of Blade's songs. I used to like Blade. Blade is crazy. He's mad, bro. Very determined guy. Very determined. Extremely determined. You know what I mean? BG Lana, you got to pray just to make it today. I say we pray. MC Hammer. I tell you what, though. When Vanilla Ice was selling them records by the case, and Vanilla Ice sold so many records. So many records. Yeah? You needed an MC Hammer because, like, you know what I mean? Because I tell you what, I'm not gonna lie, rap was like for a white MC coming in like that, it was very racially divided, and you heard a lot of like people across the pond saying, "Oh well, we got Hammer, you got Vanilla Ice, we got Hammer." So they were grateful for Hammer when Vanilla Ice started selling all them records, and he sold a. He might have sold the second most amount of records. You know, maybe behind I don't know. I don't know what the records are. It's Eminem or someone. Yeah, he sold a whole load of records, bro. That Ice Baby sold a whole load of records. Cold Crusher's Blade used to get his studio robbed when he lived in New Cross. As soon as he got some chart hits, he moved out of New Cross, never to be seen again. Yeah, he started working with Mark B, didn't he? Yeah, yeah. He got out. I could, yeah, because you know what New Cross is like. You know what New Cross is like. Yeah, I could imagine. I could imagine. And he used to big up New Cross in his songs. Mm-mm. See, people saying they're going to stay loyal to the area. Jam Down, he says, the beat for Put Your Hands Up Where My Eyes Can See is an all-time classic hip-hop beat to me. It was different, wasn't it? Like, when it came out, just a totally different swing. Dun, 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 dun. Flip mode. Hit you with no answer what you're saying, yo. That song was bad. That was a bad. Yeah, I tell you what, man. I don't play a lot of hip hop when I'm driving. I used to that song there. Yeah, I play that one there. It's a bad song. It's a bad song. It's a bad song. Put your hands where my eyes can see. Tweety Bird Loke, you know. Hey, he was pretty good though, you know. He came back at Tim Nice, yeah. Tweety Bird Loke from the east side of Compton, Afro Jam, yeah. I'm fuck with Tweety Bird, you know. Proper gangbanger. Proper gangbanger. BG London said Hammer helped too much people. Yeah. Basically, yeah. He spread himself too thin. Hammer, yeah. 36 Chambers tone is kind of like it's kind of like for me, it's in Michael Jackson off the wall territory in terms of like brilliant albums. 36 Chambers was just I don't know. Is that the best? Is that my favorite rap album? It was bad, man. 36 Chambers was bad. 36 Chambers it was just because like there was no switch off or jump over tracks. It was just like just start to finish, bro. Just start to finish. Even the skits, torture. Crazy. Yeah. He's 40 years old in February, man. He keeps himself in great condition, though, Anthony, innit? Cristiano Ronaldo. Keeps himself in great shape. So Slovenia get knocked out, yeah? Afro Jam says Dennis Andrews was the first. What do you mean the first? What like he wasn't a star. Like he toiled away for years, bro. He toiled away for years before he got a shot at the Pickett's Lock against J.B. Williamson for that light heavyweight title, man, and he won it. Cyril Regis, man. Told him, hey, listen, his brother was thugged out. Listen, we was. I mean, I like you probably know because I think you're nearer to that side of it, Tom. But Linford's brother, boy. um, Alexander, Dennis Andre, first British Kronk fighter. I will say yes, because he actually had fights with the Kronk. But the first British fighter to wear the Kronk colours was Errol Christie. Was actually Errol Christie. But yeah, Dennis Andrews, yeah. Uncle Bert says, peace out. It's been an entertaining one. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. Alexander, knowledge beats. Big up, big up. Afro Jam, first successful top level black British. Well, that'd be Randolph Turpin when he beat Sugar Ray Robinson, I guess, isn't it? Like his brother 2 years before that, 1949, Dick Turpin, he won the British title. He was the first, black person to win the title was a British title was Andrew Jepter in the 30s at Whitechapel. But Dick Turpin, 1949 at Villa Park, in front of 40,000 people. I think he beat Vince Hawkins for that title. And in 1951, Randolph Turpin beat Sugar Ray Robinson for the world title at Earl's Court, promoted by Jack Solomons. Yeah, they'd be the first. And he made a lot of money. Randolph Turpin made a lot of money. So and probably before that, first success before Dennis Andrews. Remember, there was John Conte, WBC light heavyweight champion. Dennis went on to win that belt as well. Yeah, Dennis won the two versions. I think he won the WBA after against Mark Wills. Yeah, so it's probably Randolph Turpin. Like he gave away a lot of his money to friends and family, and ended up committing suicide. Nearly took the life of his daughter. And yeah, John Conte. Yeah, John Conte. Like very successful. He was a cartel fighter. Very successful. Yeah, Daley Thompson and them Lucozade adverts. There you go, Ulix. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah. That's when the black athletes started, making advertisement money aside from what they get paid for whatever sport they played. You know what I mean? Yeah. Afro Jam said Errol Christie said he always regrets leaving the Kronk. Yeah. See, he was the fear. Yeah, he used to train at the Kronk. A lot of people don't know that. What people don't know, man, Errol Christie was very touted by the Americans. I can't remember who it was. Who was the fight? It was Charlie Boston. I think Lou Duva came over here. Like he was being courted by the Americans to go over there. And they were talking to Lou Duva while that fight was going on. And Errol he blew it, man. He blew it. He blew it against Charlie Boston. Got stopped. He was a sure thing, and it just didn't happen, man. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Probably should have went over to the Kronk. Alexander Randy was beating Sugar Ray Robinson in that rematch too. Wasn't beat. He really got knocked out, didn't he? But I guess the cut didn't help him either, did it? No, well, it was Sugar Ray Robinson who got cut. Well, Sugar Ray Robinson beat the crap out of him. Sugar Ray Robinson got beat the crap out of him in a rematch. The Polo Grounds. Protect your neck, The Wu-Tang were the shit, bro. Wu-Tang were the shit. They made such an impact on the game. Wu-Tang was just like incredible. Oh yeah, Bubba. I like when I read about him losing to Bubba. Oh, I was like, how did he lose to Bubba? You see, when he fought Bubba Olsen, that's when he was going through that marriage thing with the black woman. He was going through a lot of issues with the marriage, innit? Or was it married? I can't remember the story. But she flipping drained out a lot of his money in the courts, man. I'm gonna go read up about that story after. Yeah, he should have beat Bob Olsen for that title. He should have done. Star Fox, the Boxing cable spent more money on calls to get wheel ups and shoes than I care to admit. Hey, music is great, man. You know what I mean? It's all right spending money on music. Music is great. Tone said he was a big fan of Daley Thompson when I was a kid. I bumped into him in Fulham, said hello to him. And he told me to fuck off. Got him back for that about 20 years later. I see him just around the corner from me years back. I said, yeah, all right. And he did wave back. He waved back. But he was notorious for that. He was notorious. Like someone told me, I can't remember where it was, but he was training somewhere, and some black girls went up to him and said, "Hello, I'm trying to get autographs. You know, I don't give autographs to black girls." I don't know if it's true. So it should. Yeah, told him to fuck off. Yeah. He was very arrogant. Told Daley was very arrogant, very arrogant, very arrogant. Yeah, he had to start swinging because like from the first fight, he had Sugar Ray only had about 40 days to reenact the rematch clause, and he was cut, and the cut didn't heal. And like you're saying, he was bleeding out, and he had to start swinging, and Turpin crumbled under the attack, and Ray got the belts back. Yeah. Yeah, Alexandra. Yeah, he was drained, and he was doing alcohol and stuff. You know, ended up pretty bad for him, man. After he got knocked out by the Italian for the European title, I think it was in a round. The guy said that all his eyes were out of alignment, his sight and everything. He was a mess. He was a mess, total mess. You know what I mean? Anthony Mackin said, "I didn't know you like the Wu-Tang beats. Who's your favorite rapper in the clan?" My favorite rapper in the clan. I haven't got a favorite. They all bring something there, man. METHOD, man. Hey, you, get off my cloud. You don't know me and you don't know my style. The way he done that, like, he was just different, bro. He was just total. Method Man just like, he was bad, man. He was bad. He was bad. He was bad. ODB, he was bad. Um, Raekwon was bad. Raekwon was bad. I like the Clan Man, Mackin. I like them as a unit. I like them as a unit. I like them as a unit. Star Fox, music, television, you control. Yeah. Rob the old mongoose. Just been watching Ray Robinson footage. Dude glided around that ring unreal. Unbelievably good fighter. Unbelievably good fighter. Him and Henry Armstrong, man. Like, just unbelievably good fighters. Some of the best ever. Them two there. Some of the best ever. Anthony Mackinson, Daley Thompson was an oddball. Yeah, he was. He was. He was. He was. Thompson, Daley Thompson was from Grove. I heard stories about him calling black people monkeys when he was a kid. Dude was confused. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. He was. That is known. That is well known. That is well known. Yeah. Gazi says, Tone, there's a saying, don't meet your heroes. It's very true. I tell you what, I've been in position to talk to a lot of influential and famous people, and I normally just keep them at a distance. You know what I mean? I like to think, nah, I don't want it to go left. I don't want it to go left to say something to them, and then, you know, no, I don't want it to go left. You know what I mean? I don't want to be sweating anyone like that anyway. Alexander, ODB did the best solo track. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yeah. Give me the mic so I can take it away. Off on a natural charge, boom, voyage. Here in the home of the sound, the group will start. Wu-Tang, killer bees on the swarm. Raid on your college ass disco dorm. For you forever test my skill. You gotta be the one killer heel, and he ain't for the kill now. Pass it all around. Let's go hard like cement to the ground. For any MC that did anything the day, I get psycho killer. I know I'm a mate. Hey, he's bad, man. Only was bad. That song is bad. That song was bad. That and Brooklyn Zoo. Brooklyn Zoo was crazy, isn't it? Brooklyn Zoo was just crazy. Oh yeah, All I Need was bad. Jam Down with Mary J. Blige. That was a bad song. Yeah, that was a bad song. Tone, if you've been long around not enough, your heroes expose themselves to be utter assholes. Yeah, yeah. BG London says, nah, Cuban Links only got in any attention for the pun connection. I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that. There was better MCs in the Bronx than Cuban Links. El Gramo speaks, do you see the favoritism from Turkey towards Fury? It's clear he wants Usyk to beat, or Fury to beat Usyk. Do you think this could affect the judging in the rematch? Nah. I mean, Usyk got the verdict last time out, didn't he? I don't think so. Yeah, ODB was definitely ahead of his time, man. Died young though, innit? Died young. He had a lot of issues. Russell Jones. He had a lot of issues, man. A lot of issues. Whole load of issues. Drug addiction. The drug addiction was serious. He just couldn't get off the drugs. Wow. Star Fox out Biggity Black was so crazy. What was this? What film was that? I'm black, yo. I'm black. And that's all was in the lyrics. I'm black and a black. I'm black, yo. I'm black. And he's doing the black power sign. That was CB4. What was it? What song was that, man? What film was that? Yeah, he was a nutter. He was a nutter. His late brother was a nutter. Tom, he was a proper nutter. Proper nutter. That was known. Even in North London, man knew about that dude. He was a nutter. I'm telling you, man. Not being funny. I don't think these new cats could deal with the old school nutters, bro. The old school nutters were on a different level, bro. Old school nutters were on a different level. Not saying that's a good thing either. You know what I mean? But I know one dude who passed away. I'm not gonna say his name. And he basically fought an SPG van full of cops when they came to his house and throwing hands on them. He was a nutter. This guy was a nutter, bro. He was scary, boy. And he was built like a tank. He was built like an absolute tank. The fence, he says, BG, outlaws were trash. They didn't really do much, to be honest. They weren't all standout, amongst them. Who was it? Idi Amin and, I don't know. They weren't that good. I'd probably agree with you guys. They weren't that good. ODB, says Anthony Mackin, was a young man with an old man spirit. I remember a story Ghostface told that back in the day, ODB and Ghost's mum would be singing 60s soul songs in the living room together. Wow. Wow. That's dread, man. Cold Crush says Dr. Dre used to dress like Prince when he was in the Wrecking Crew. He was anti-drug use on Express Yourself. Yep. Even when Yella makes like a cappella, I still express that I don't smoke weed or cess, because it's known to give a brother brain damage. And brain damage on the mic don't manage nothing but making a sucker and you equal. Don't be another sequel. And then what record did he make next time? The Chronic. Yeah, you're right. You're right. See, they'll do whatever is relevant. And why did he make the Chronic? Because he was hanging around with Snoop. And it was all about weed by that time. You know what I mean? Weed. See, after Express Yourself, yeah? That was on Straight Outta Compton. After that, like you said, Cypress Hill came out, and it was just weed in it. That's right. Like you said, Cypress Hill come out, and then it's the Chronic. Yeah. Because everyone was smoking weed and blunts and stuff, yeah. And he just jumped on that. Even Vanilla Ice. He made a song about a kind of weed smoking song, and you see him in the hood with his hair twist up, and he's round. You know they got them bins with the fire, and they all congregate around the fire and the thing. And like, like, rolling up. Oh God, this is really. Hey man, come on, Ice man. You know what I mean? It was so Cypress Hill or influence or that period influence. You know, because it wasn't just Cypress Hill. Like you had Redman, it's just weed, isn't it? Out to roll a blunt, and him just smoking weed and thing. And, you know that period there, the weed became a serious topic matter. Everybody was smoking weed. I certainly was anyway. Even before that, I was buddying copious amounts of that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Tone, I was driving down North End Road at Smalls pace due to traffic. He was coming the opposite direction. He saw me clocking. When he drew level, he said hello, and I told him to fuck off. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Yeah, he waved to me. He said, all right. No, I was going to wave. No, I was waved back. You know what I mean? Yeah, ODB's son looked like him, but you know, he didn't have nothing to leave behind. All that material he done, songs with Mariah Carey, couple of albums, Wu-Tang songs, and he had nothing to leave behind. Nothing at all. You see, that's the thing with music. People think, oh, you just do music and get money. No. See, you've got to stay. See, you have to be corporate. If you're in the industry, if you get one shot, you have to be corporate. You can't, oh, I'm just going to stay, no, you have to be corporate. You have to be bang on your money, chasing up your royalties. Make sure if you're in America that you're with ASCAP. If in the UK, you've got to be on PRS, and you've got to be making sure you get your money, that your songs are registered so you can collect back. Yeah? You've got to get your contracts, read a fine print, even like, and it's not good enough just going PRS. You've got to get your contracts read out hard. You got to make sure that you can collect back your money. You've got to know, you got to pay the tax man as well. You got to pay the tax man. You've got to be corporate. You can't just go in there. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna be me and this. No. You're gonna miss out then. You're gonna miss out. You're not gonna get what you do. But see, I see Star Fox, so I'm not gonna rant. But working class people have been hoodwinked. They've been hoodwinked to even, I've got to stay in the ends, and I've got to think a certain way, and if you've gone corporate, then it's bad. No, it's not necessarily bad, right? It's not necessarily bad. You know, everything has a certain level of balance to it. Yeah. Do you know how much artists left thousands and millions of pounds in the hands of them record execs, basically? It wasn't until I got a job at a label, I'm not going to say which one, that I realized that, basically, becoming an artist, it's a mugs game. It literally, I'm not saying you shouldn't do it, because there's always success stories, but it's literally a mugs game. It's literally a mugs game. Do you know what you've got to do before you collect like proper royalties? You like, listen, royalties ain't gonna get you paid, bro. You're gonna have to make sure that you get a live show together, a live show, and that you can diversify your portfolio. You can't make money off royalties. You know how much you've got to sell before you can make even a livable amount? You've got to sell bucket loads of records, bro. Bucket loads. It's a con. Basically a con. Basically a bank loan. You get a bank loan which you got to pay back with their studio and their expense accounts and everything. It's a con. It's a con. Yeah. Alexander, he grew up in 80s, 90s London. You don't get them nutters anymore. Pure nutters, bro. Pure nutters. Lafez, you older guys were spoiled in the 80s and 90s and 2000s when it came to hip hop. Yeah, we had some it was what it was. It was the variety. It was the variety. Like, no disrespect to today, but a lot of the songs, I mean, they sound pretty similar. What I like about Kendrick, he's not using none of that auto tune. Not using none of that. He's just trying to spit. So I kind of like that. But when you used to listen to rap shows back then, you would get the Native Tongues. They had their style. Then you get NWA and the West Coast Gangster. They had their style, and you had the East Coast, heavily sampled, you know, hardcore rap. And there was a variation there. There was a variation, and there was a stigma against sounding similar to other artists, although that started changing. You know what I mean? Senior, he says Fatal Hussein was okay. Had a heavy song with Tame One. Oh, he passed away, didn't he? Artifacts, Tame One, yeah. He passed away. Wow. Quite recently. Are they repentant? What would happen if Danny Dubois defeated Anthony Joshua? What do you mean, what would happen? Then it would be Joshua's fourth loss. What would you expect to happen? Cold Crush. Rock the Bells had two versions. John Barnes stole the flow for the Anfield rap for Rock the Bells. John Barnes. What do you call himself? John Barnes, and the crowd go bananas. Wow. Afro Jam. Snoop Doggy Dogg wasn't the weed man yet. He was all about sipping on gin and juice. What are you talking about? He was smoking chronic in a lot of it. When did you know Snoop from when he was making songs with Drake that he wasn't talking about smoking weed? Nah, bro. He's always smoking weed. He's always smoking weed, bro. Always smoking weed. BG London, Glock Gold Pop, Bobby Digital. How high? Classic film. That's Red and Meth, isn't it? Kind of like the Blues Brothers, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cold Crush. They hated Bex for getting sent off against Argentina in 1998. Yeah, he became like a pariah. He did. He did. What was that game where I tell you what, his best game, I can't remember, was it in the 2000s against Germany when they needed to win that game to qualify? Was it for the Euros or what? He played his flipping arse off, bro. Beckham played, like, you have to just applaud Beckham for that game. He made sure they didn't lose that day. He made sure. He played up. He covered every blade of grass. Credit due. Credit due. Alexander said, weed, mash up enough, man. I was bunning hard. Can't even be around it now. Right back at you. Me too. I can't be around weed now. I can't be around people who are smoking weed. I stay well away from it now. Well away. Tone, yeah. When Run DMC turned into Onyx, even Hammer tried a thing with the gangster imagery. Yeah, they went bald, innit? They went for the bald head. And, well, when they made Down with the King, they got a lot of writers in there, didn't they? You know what I mean? They went for the bald head look with Onyx. And they had some songs where they tried to sound like Snoop. A few where they tried a little bit of the Naughty by Nature flow. Cause that was all what was current at the time. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, everybody went with a bald head thing, innit? Yes, man. Jam down. ODB getting out of the limo, getting his social security money is the most legendary ghetto thing I can remember on MTV. That's crazy. BG London, Snow was doing his thing in Jamaica. Onyx were nuts. First black people I ever saw mosh pit. Onyx were crazy, man. Throw your guns in the air, you know. Look at the music we used to listen to. I mean, talk about the youngins. Throw your gun. They hit their breakout song. Throw your guns in the air. Put like you just don't care. Hate your guts and I hope that you die. Sticky fingers, my name and my life is a lie. Cause I'm having a bad day, so stay out of my way. So kick the trigger on the triggers on the back on brain. Cause in the nick of time, I can make the perfect rhyme. Put your heart through your chest and you won't hit the mind. I don't feel pain cause it's all in the mind. And what's mine is mine and yours is yours. Honestly, ripping it, I got the Tech 9. They were crazy. That's a You see that they kind of were one of the crews that pioneered the slam dancing. And listen, man, listen. I didn't like the slam dancing, yeah. I didn't like the slam. Man comes, don't slam it to me and I don't know you. All that slam dancing shit. Nah. Didn't like it. I didn't like it. I didn't like it, bro. Slam dancing. I didn't like it. Tone, he says, before Snow, there was Dominic, who actually had some credibility. Well, Dominic, he came from the sound systems, isn't it? Like Saxon. And who said Dominic with Light Boy George? Yeah. MC Dominic from London. Yeah. Crazy. Wow. That's going back some days, isn't it? Who said Dominic? Who said Dominic? Afro Jam, can't agree with that, Beats. Hollywood has no balance. Well, Hollywood is a law to itself. But you don't have to stay in Hollywood. A lot of people work in Hollywood, but they don't stay in Hollywood. There's lots of people who do that. You know what I mean? Not everyone lives in Hollywood, and some who do stay in LA, they find a way to make it work without getting caught up in the glamour and glitz with Hammer the Spit. You know what I mean? Leave your man damn in the shit. Like Corey Gunn said. Yeah, it depends. It depends, bro. It depends. It depends. There is balance. Of course, you can strike balance, man. You can strike balance. You have to strike balance. There's lots of people who still living off old money in the entertainment industry. There's lots of people who are kind of like, they see it for what it is. They see it for what it is. They know they can't stay in the limelight forever. And not everyone's going to be patting them on the back forever. And eventually you've got to be able to come out of the grid. Who's that? TLC had some crazy record deal that they was making money for the company and earning hardly nothing. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Yeah, I believe that. Most of them do, bro. Like I can't remember how much was it S Club 7 after all that touring and so like they were left like I can't remember how much it wasn't that much though. They were left with after all the royalties were broken up. I don't even think did they make 100 grand each. It was ridiculous money, bro. I said, what? They're on TV all the time, on little children's programs, on this, that show there. They're touring there. How much they got? I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, don't get caught up in the hype, bro. You've got to be on it. You've got to be on it, bro. Your money can get up, can be ate up by people taking writers' credits, production credits, when they shouldn't even be attaching their name to some of that. It's not a joke, bro. It's not a joke. Yeah, I remember Merlin. Smiley Culture's nephew. Yeah, I remember Merlin, South London. He had a really powerful voice as well. He had a very when you hear Merlin rap live, he had the most powerful rap voice out of all the rappers in attendance. A very powerful voice. Daniel Cole says a lot of the new school is meh. Yeah, it's just kind of like the genre's got a bit tired, if you ask me. Bones, Thugs and Harmony. I wasn't a big fan, you know. I wasn't a big fan. I wasn't a big fan. I used to like some of their tunes, Third of the Month and stuff, but I wasn't a big fan. You know what I mean? Listen to Boldy James. He can really punch. Who's that? Tone, you got to learn style and learn to be original. And everybody's going to want to diss you. True Lyrics, KRS-One. Like me, descendant from the South Bronx, and every sucker MC had a response. You think I care? I know that they are on the tip. My posse from the Bronx roll thick, and roll real thick, and we roll correctly. A lot of suckers would like to forget me, but they can't. Cause like a champ, I have a record for knocking out the frauds in a second. On the mic, I believe that you should get loose. I never came to tell you I got juice. I just produce, entertain on a higher level. I'll be back, but for now, just circle. KRS-One, man. That's some bars, Tom. Some bars. Some bars. Some bars. That's some proper bars. Alexander spent many years in LA working for some majors. They've been dropping artists left, right, and center in search for what's trending on TikTok. There you go. There you go. The labels treat the artists like shit. Like total fucking shit. And especially now, could you just imagine, like, you see what you said? I believe exactly, yeah, because right now, all you've got to do, I believe, is get like a 1 minute, snip on TikTok that can trend. Yeah, yeah. Remember the trend was ringtones? That's dead now. And a lot of kids are just chasing that dream. Just chasing that dream, thinking they're going to be a star. Afro Jam. He spoke a little in a seminar years ago about how when he went to American and label execs, they wanted him to do weird stuff. He refused. They also put on NDA on him. And then, who are we talking about, Afro Jam? Who are we talking about? Merlin. Oh, is that when you're saying Merlin? Oh, what's an NDA? I mean, look how his uncle passed away. Smiley Culture. I was in pieces when he died that day, bro. I was like, what? I don't know, because you know what? You think I believe that he stabbed himself with a knife? No, I don't. No, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe the police. No, I don't. They said that he took the knife and says, you want it, because I want it, and he stabbed himself and killed himself. Nah. Me don't believe that. I ain't saying you did it necessarily, but I don't believe it. That's all. I just don't believe it. I don't know what the story is, but I didn't believe that story they came up with. Yeah, always on the Endo Afro Jam. Endo. No more Endo gin and juice. Yeah, Endo, short for indica. Okay, Cold Crush. Did anyone see Hijack MC confront Big Daddy Kane on stage? He looked like a proper bell end. Comanche Sly. I know Comanche Sly. Yeah, he shouldn't have done what he did. But I guess he thought that, like they were messing him about. He was supposed to go on, I think, before Master Ace, and then they pushed him back. And, he probably thought he was getting the short end of the stick. I mean, I don't know the full story. It didn't look good, though. It didn't look good. BG London, he hated Onyx. A few people didn't like Onyx. Yeah. Cold Crush says NWA was proper shook from Up Compton. They did not include him in their movie. Tom says Onyx got their whole bull thing from the movie The Wanderers. Don't fuck with the Baldies. Damn. All right. I didn't know that. It was different though, isn't it? When they came out with the bald heads, that was just different, man. Shine the bald head. 1 gun, 2 gun, 3 gun, 4. No, it's all about crime. Onyx. That's crazy. Snoop, Gin and Juice was in Snoop's debut album. Seems crazy to see he wasn't always talking about weed in that perspective. I always knew Snoop Dogg to talk about Endo. I can't remember when he wasn't talking about smoking Endo. Even when he covered Slick Rick's song. I forgot my Endo. Snoop says he was in that group with Domino. And Domino was saying that when he was in the group, they were just doing sort of pimp and macked out themes. And then Snoop came and said he signed him with Dr. Dre. He's going to go gangster rap, full gangster rap. You know what I mean? And he's done a lot of writing for Dr. Dre. And then you kind of found out what Snoop was like. If you listen to Domino's music, you can hear what kind of songs Snoop was doing before he got with Dre on Domino's album. Remember Domino? The Ghetto Jam. Here we go, with a tune for the soon, with a fat pack of sack and thing. 1, 2, 3, 'cause this is OG. Will you reminisce with me? The Ghetto Jam is about to jam with the nuts from the diggity. That song was bad, boy. That was the joint. That was the see. One thing I liked about the West is them choruses, the melodic choruses. They change. See, I tell you what. No, this if anyone's from the East Coast, you know I love East Coast, but they hammered it when they started that shit. There was no comeback. There was no comeback. There was no comeback from that, bro. They destroyed that at the time. They destroyed the East. They destroyed it. Them hooks and them choruses. They destroyed it. Because you just hear people in their cars singing along to the choruses and the radio just playing it like Kiss FM, whatever thing, Urban Radio. They're just playing them choruses because it was melodic and it stuck in people's heads. It was easy. It was accessible. Crazy. They laid it down, bro. They laid down the blueprint how to print up that money making music. They laid it down. They laid it down, man. West Coast. West Coast, bro. BG London, UB40 gets a spin at my granny's party. He's laughing out loud. What were they? I am a 1 in 10. That was a good song. You know what UB40 stands for? It's the old dole welfare something number, isn't it? UB40 or something. That's when they used to sign on as a group, I believe. Wow. UB40, you know. One in 10 UB40, yeah. 1 in 10. E17 is a sad story, Guzzy. Brian Harvey is the like. It is sad. It is sad. Pretty sad. He just got so much crap. The group just disbanded, had their little 10 minutes of fame, and then wow. Star Fox, red wine, more like some damn teeth. What do you mean? What are you saying? They teeth their style or something? A lot of people didn't like them because basically they were white people doing reggae. Let's keep it real. Although they had but I didn't get that because they had black members in the group though. UB40. Wow. UB40 were actually quite good early on. They turned into a karaoke group. There's some good groups back then, man. I used to like Level 42. See, I mean, like, these, like, look, hey, they done some, they white dudes play some music, man. They play some music. They play some music, man. 1 in 10 was a very good track. Nobody wants me, Brother Silver did. System in a world that just doesn't seem to care. That's a bad song, man. That's a bad song. 1 in 10 was bad. Bad song. Bad song. We had some bad bands in the UK. We had some serious bands. Neon Haze, UB40. Okay. Afro Jam. Rap is old now. 50 years is a long time. It's not that old for a genre. It's not that old. It's not that old. Or hip hop culture. It's not that old. Tim Dog was Ultra Magnetics. Compton is basically a chorus line. Yeah, it's the same bass line. It's that James Brown sample. Burr, 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 burr. Yeah. KRS-One got a lot of love over here because of his dancehall tinge style, which he got from a British-born MC by the name of Shined, and KRS-One himself admits it. He himself admits it. And this is what, like, you know, Tariq Nasheed and Lord Jamar. Yeah, who would deny that rap is not Black American culture? Of course, it's Black American culture, but they took a lot of influence from a lot of things. And to say they didn't, it's a bit, I don't know where to go with that. I wouldn't even challenge. I'd just leave them alone. You know, even the drum machines, man. You know what I mean? Like Akai, the drum machine, it's Japan. The 808 Steinberg is German. You know what I mean? The turntables, SL1200, it's Japan. Afro Jam Merlin, he was the first British rapper to get signed in America. So actually a good point, you know. Who was he signed with? You were actually right. You were actually right. See, but them times for UK rappers, they were just like in the experimental stage. So we didn't have our own sound defined or anything like that. Merlin, first British rapper. Yeah, you are right. I can't remember who he was signed to. Justin Mark Borland, better known as Merlin, the British rapper of Jamaican descent from Brixton, London, nephew of reggae singer Smiley Culture. There any story? I don't want to go into Wiki. I was going to go somewhere else. Yeah, man. I wouldn't mind finding out his story, actually. Finding out a little more on his story. Who we signed to, how it went. You know, Hijack, like the guy you saying, like who interrupted Big Daddy K's show and made the big noise. They were signed to Ice-T's Rhyme Syndicate. They were signed with them, but you know they were supposed to sign a certain number, sell a certain number of Horns of Jericho, the debut album, and they didn't hit it. So yeah, Luton had Ricky Hill and Brian Steen. That was when David Pleat. Remember David Pleat? Good man. He went on to manage Tottenham. Remember David Pleat bought the prostitutes? I used to go games then. All you hear is, Pleat buy prostitutes, Pleat buys prostitutes. They really, I'm telling you, listen, them fans would barrack you from the first till last flipping whistle. And all the way, I remember Peter Shilton got caught, the Nottingham Forest goalkeeper, sleeping with that girl, Tina, or something. You know, caught him in a car or something. And for the whole game, and we won the game, and they barracked him. Tina. They the whole game. They didn't let up for the whole game. And I was looking at him, I'm looking at Shilton, and I said, he's getting to him. I think he's getting to him. You know? I'm not saying that's why we won, but listen. And imagine that, right? I'm only watching him at White Hart Lane, right? So when he gets the next away game, let's say they're playing Liverpool, he's going to get it there. He's getting it there as well. And all the away teams, you know what I mean, they're facing, he's getting that whole season. Wow. Things are crazy, man. This is before the seated stadiums, man. This is before the seated stadiums. Guzzy, yeah, you see, that lunchbox tag is what really pissed him off. And he confronted Jimmy Greaves about the lunchbox, and he says, see, this is the stereotype they've got of the black man and this and that. And they didn't like Linford, and Linford didn't like them. And he had an awful time. And then when he got caught with the illegal substance, I was gutted that day. I was so gutted. Because he had already won the Olympics. He was already semi-retired, and he went into this little silly little track meet, and then he popped, and I was just wounded. I was wounded. Oh no, listen, man, what happened? But yeah, he had a horrible relationship with the press. Horrible. It was horrible. Wow. Arlette says New York rappers have got the drop on West Coast and Southern rappers. My favorite MCs are New Yorkers, but at that period there, when the West Coast were, Doggy Style, Chronic, um, they were running the game. They were running the game. They were running the game. They made the West East change up their style. Like Ready to Die was a response to the Chronic, basically. You know what I mean? Yeah. Tom says the Onyx replied to BG, "We're a bit shouty for me. He liked the All We Got Is Us album. They toned it down a bit. I liked is it The Last Days? That beat there, Tone. The Last Days beat is just bad, man. That's one of the best rap beats, man. That sample. That song, bad, man. It's bad. It's bad. Aaron Simpson says the Ade interview on Fight Fan TV Live is worth a listen. Why? What's he talking about? Cold Crush says, have you seen some recent video of Hammer dancing? He's still got moves. One thing about Hammer, he could dance. Hammer could dance, bro. You know what I mean? Hammer, like, he nailed them videos. No matter what if anyone say it, this MC Hammer. That You Can't Touch This video stands on its own. Stands on its own. I don't care what nobody says. Back the Uck Up is a classic Onyx album. It might set you up to beat up AJ. It is a hard album. BG London said Westwood got run out of the injury. Yeah. I don't know, Tim, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, all of a sudden, Tone says he remembers Westwood when he still spoke like the son of a vicar. I remember that, Westwood. Yeah, way before the big dog. Yeah, the big dog. Yeah, the big dog, Westwood. Yeah, I remember that, Westwood. I remember him. Pirate radio version. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. It's the big dog, Tim Westwood. the cameo. I mean, yeah, what's up, dog? Tim's just an idiot. Yeah, man. I don't have a number. I don't have numbers on rap. I don't have numbers. I don't have a list. Domino Ghetto Jam. Flames Jam Down. It's pure fire, bro. It's pure fire. That song is just pure fire. It's actually an underrated album, man. Like the other song, AFD. Yeah. AFD song was bad, man. It was naughty, but it was a bad song, bro. It was a bad song. And what was the other one? You had AFD, Ghetto Jam. There was a few more, man. There was a few more. It's a good album. Before I was a G. Domino. Okay. Wow. Rakim. Rakim is the God MC. Cold Crush. For good reason. Yeah, Rakim is just bad, man. Rakim was bad. Dr. Dre beats helped those choruses. 1990s. Those were the days since the Outlaw Pugilist Reloaded. The choruses were just crazy. Man. You know what I mean? And it's weird, you know, because we're talking about Cold Crush, but they done a lot of melodies when they were doing their routines. There was a lot of melodies. A lot of the old school crews had a lot of melodies. You know what I mean? And see, things come back full circle. Like even KRS One, like um, we make the wacky song, they make it better. Remember, and you'll be about criminal minded. He was doing that, but like the West Coast, they really perfected it. And Naughty by Nature, they had a lot very they had some like catchy choruses as well. They had some catchy choruses. Wow. Guzzy says he lives around the corner from UB40's old house in Brum. Damn. Afro Jam, easy. Never liked them R&B singers on hooks. Okay, that's crazy. Alexander, the Specials, yeah, Ghost Town, big tune, big tune. From white people doing reggae. Yeah, but they had what was his name? Who they had the black guy in there, and like he was pivotal. He was very pivotal. What's his name? Who did Rankin Roger? I used to like Rankin Roger, man. Oh, dude, he passed away. I was upset when he died, man. Neville. Neville's still there, man. All right with Neville. He's still here. Neville's still there, bro. 69 years of age, you know. Born in Jamaica, you know. Yeah, he born in Jamaica, bro. Yeah. Flipping hell. Groups. He was in Fun Boy 3 and the Specials. Wow. Vocals, percussion, and trumpet. Wow. Big man in us, 69. No, it was the. It's not him, you know. They've got a few black people in the Specials, man. You got Linval Golding. You got Stan Campbell. It's not a white group. Specials ain't a white group, man. Specials always had a few black people in there, man. Who's that? They got what? Karen Wheeler. Karen Wheeler used to do background vocals for them. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Stan Campbell. Damn. I don't know some of these people. Karen Wheeler done, well, probably, yeah, probably. Man, Karen Wheeler, man, like, oh man, Karen Wheeler, keep her moving. Man, Karen Wheeler can bring you to tears with their songs there, bro. Their songs there are bad, man. Their songs there are bad. That's what you call singing. That's what you call singing. Bad singer. Bad singer, man. You need a singer who can sing, who can freeze you. You know what I mean? Her voice. Her voice and her presence is just like unbelievable on them songs. Karen, man. Level 42. The sun goes down, still a tune. Yeah, it's a bad song, though. It's a bad, man. A bad boy song. Star Fox, he feels like UB40 had the token black guy too sometimes. I can't remember, you know. I think they might have had a few, though. A lot of them groups have more than one black person in there, you know. Haircut 100. Favorite shirt. I can't remember that song. Spandau Ballet. You see the bloody Spandau Ballet? No, is it? No. Who sampled PM Dawn? Was it Spandau? Oh man, sure it's them. I'm not going to share the story because you guys are going to simp me out. I'm not going to share the story. Fuck that shit. I'm not doing that. I'm not sharing it. I'm not sharing the story. I'm not sharing it. Bloody women, innit? Bloody women. Spandau Ballet, PM Dawn. That song is bad though, man. Is it Memory Bliss? Yeah. I tell you, you see Memory Bliss, yeah? Like PM Dawn, right? That is one of them songs that the hardcore heads say, no, I don't like it. But you listen to that now and tell me that's not a bad rap song, bro. Memory Bliss is a bad rap song, bro. Wicked rap song. It's a wicked rap song. I didn't like that Jamaican in New York by Shining. I like Noah for Chat. I like Billie Jean. What was he called it? What did he call it again? Uh, the one where he kind of modeled the reggae song off Billie Jean. That was just killer. And Who the Catfit. Them Shining used to. Shining songs just tore up the dance, bro. Tore up the dance them days, 80s. Tore them up. 80s and 90s. Yeah, Rough and Rugged. See it there? Cole Crush. Yes, born in Kensington. Yeah. Rough and Rugged was my joint, bro. I used to love Rough and Rugged. Yeah, that was, yeah, Keris One and Shabba. That was a nice collab. Anthony Mackin. Yes, it was a good collabo. Good collabo. Tone, the beat. Yeah, Mirror in the Bathroom. Yeah. Some great tunes back then, man. Hey, listen, man. This is what I always say that. The white musicians in the 80s, they had their own shit going. Like, see, the people, Justin Timberlake to me is just empty. I don't get nothing out of watching Justin Timberlake. You know what I mean? Like, give me someone like Adam Ant. Like, he's just crazy. Like, that different style of music. You know what I mean? Even Boy George's music. Just different. Just different. Spandau Ballet. Um, who was it? Is it? Don't you want me, baby? Don't you? That song's just bad. Come on, listen, that song's just bad. The Thompson Twins and shit. Listen, we had bad groups. Our groups are bad over here. Nona Hendrix, Bohemian Rhapsody, Queen. All them songs are bad. Listen, those songs are bad, bro. Bad songs, bro. Wicked. Wicked. Merlin, did he make a song with members of the Art of Noise? I can't remember. The beat. I remember Art of Noise. Yeah, I remember Art of Noise, Tone. I definitely remember Art of Noise. Yeah. Tone said, I'm sure right he called Pleat a pervert. Man, he slept with a hooker, bro. I mean, he looked like he flipping diddied out. He didn't do a diddy, did he? You know what I mean? Alexander said Linford had to deal with sneaky racism from the press constantly. One of the greatest athletes we ever had. And he turned his back on the media. Well, yeah, don't blame him. Still massively loved in W12. I remember Barcelona, man, when he smashed it, boy. I was like, yes, smashed it up, bro. You know what I mean? Barcelona. It was. I tell you what. I'm telling you, man. Him and Sally Gummel. Remember Sally against is it Palmer from America? That was a classic race, boy. That was a classic race. Was it 400 meters? Was it 400-meter hurdles? That was a classic race, man. And Sally pulled it off. Wow. You know what it is, yeah? It's that Sun newspaper, Alexander. They were the main culprits. It's the Sun. It's the Sun. The Sun are like, they're just fucking horrible people, bro. Horrible newspaper. Horrible. Horrible. Remember they used to wacko Jacko, and when Frank Bruno was going through his shit, oh, he's mental, and all the headlines. I'm telling you, man, some of their editors needed some box, two kick, drop them out on the floor and kick them up some more. Seriously. You know what I mean? Seriously. Cold Rush. Yeah, he failed the drugs test. What was it, a 39? Yeah, he's not in the media. You don't see him. You don't. It's weird. You don't see him. You don't really see. You see Daley Thompson though. See Daley Thompson, to be honest, but not as much as you would have thought you would have. Boxing here. Westwood had every great MC on his shows back then. Listen, look. Westwood gets his criticism, yeah, but the Capital Rap Show, that's when he hit his stride. That Capital Rap Show, bruh, was sick. Was sick. Westwood was dropping exclusives, bruh. You know what I mean? Except when that you got killed, that fucked me up that night, man. See all them niggas just chased down that one youth and killed him. Fucking nah, it was wrong. It was wrong, bro. That was wrong. BG London, Westwood rinsed the bomb sample back in the day. Yeah, the bomb sample. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's it, Tom. Ranking Roger was on the beat. Yeah. He passed away the other year, man. Passed away. Boxing here, Blade, Hard Noise, Caveman. You see, Hard Noise. Is it TLP1, the Last Poet one or something? He retired from the game. I remember the Hip Hop Connection tried to get him to come back out and rap, and he just wouldn't come out. Like, Mice in the Presence of Men. That song there is just like crazy, man. The beat and the rap, like, there's nothing that sounds like that, because like it's just a fusion of American rap, and it's got the Britcore sort of tempo and roughness. There's no rap song that sounds like that. No rap song on the world that sounds like that. They're crazy. If you'd really focused in and continued, who knows what he could have did? Who knows? But Hard Noise, they were like before Ghostface Killer was hiding his face, them guys were hiding their face. You try and find a picture of them Hard Noise guys. Try and find a picture of their faces. They were hiding their faces in the LB covers and everything. Yeah. Yeah. It ain't what you do, is the way that you do it. Is that Bananarama? Peter Tosh, Bomber Club being played on that music. Being played on the area, Peter Tosh, Bomber Club. Yeah, man. Janet K. City Games was a tune. She was on top of the pops. It was Janet K., Carol Thompson, and Louisa Marks from the UK. Lovers Rock. We had it locked. Britain had that genre locked. Like, I tell you what, man. You see Louisa, is it Louisa Marks caught in a lie? That song is just like haunting. Like the production and that's just like, and you know, it just reminds me, bruh. Reminds me of my sisters and brothers on the Sunday rice and peas. That's all that is, man. It's like, what a song, bruh. Caught in a Lie, Louisa Marks. That's just like, woo. Bad song, bruh. Bad song. Bad song. Bad song. Tony. I would have tried to chirp Karen Wheeler as well. If I mean, tried to chirp Karen Wheeler when he was a youth. She looked at me like I was something that fell out of a dog's ass and kept it moving. Hey, Tony, you gotta try though, innit? Tony, you gonna make the flex, you know what I mean? You gonna make the flex. You know what I'm saying? If you don't make the flex, you never know, you know what I mean? Like, if you're afraid of failure is not the way to go. It's not the way to go. You got to embrace the failure. Failure is, remember this, yeah? If you're a young dude going, failure is good. Failure is good. That means you're going to get something better eventually. Remember that, right? Every time you go after a girl and she turns you down, that means you're going to get something better. Eventually, you're going to get something better. That's what's going to happen. Failure is good. You know what I'm saying? It's no point hunting and you get the first row killed straight away. Nah, of course not. Of course not. You're going to practice the skills so you can get better game. I mean, Spandau Ballet, True was the PM Dawn sample. Listen, don't talk about that song, please, Star Fox. That song was depressing for me, bro. What? For a certain reason, you know what I mean? There's a whole story which I'm not sharing. Uptown top ranking. Althea and Donna top ranking. Althea and Donna, yeah. See, they had a lot of issues in the industry. That's it, Star Fox. Althea and Donna. They had a lot of see, there's some big old man know though. They had some like a lot of ups and downs in the industry, as people do. You know what I'm saying? Like the label pushing out the wrong song as their next single, which they knew weren't gonna jump off like that. And then, you know, once they do that, you get labeled as a one-hit wonder. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not easy because sometimes they'll go against your creative, you know, like the way you see it should go. They go against it, and it's not easy, man. It's not easy. It's not easy. You're going in different directions from the label, and if you're not on the same page, they're not going to support you as much. And if it flops, they're still going to blame you if you go their way. PM Dawn, forever remember for getting dashed off the stage by a KRS-One. R.I.P. that dude. Yeah, but he was running his mouth though. PM Dawn, see, a lot of people say, oh, Chris is a bully. No, he was running his mouth. He said KRS-One is a teacher, but a teacher of what? And then they said something about Public Enemy. They're running their mouth a lot. And then when they saw the BDP crew marching in there, especially, is it Willie D? Not Willie D. What's his name? Will. He was mad though, innit? He was a bit mad. Yeah. Yeah. Man, throw you off the stage, bro. Yeah. Anthony Merkin says Memory Bliss was a genius song. It was a genius song. It was. A lot of the hardcore rap, like, you know, from my era, no, it was not. The song was no. Like, remember, it was a genius song. The sampling and the song structure is a genius song. It's a genius song. Boxing here, one hit wonder though. PM Dawn Carers chucked him off the stage. He's actually not a one hit wonder, you know. He's got some more songs. All right, I answered that, but I can't remember what they are. He's got a few more songs. He was on one of Eddie Murphy's films. He's done a soundtrack on that, and he's got actually a few more. He's got a few more credits to his name. Not actually a one-hit wonder like that. But I know what you're saying, Boxing Girl. I do know what you're saying. Afro Jam. How do I feel about Born Jamericans? What is it? Boom Shaka Tuck. I used to like that one there. The wickedest sound of it alone. That song was bad, man. That song was bad. That song for Americans. I used to like that song. I did like that song. I did like that song. Guzzy, you're talking about my shit there. That song there, Guzzy. Guzzy, you know that's my shit there. Yeah. Timex Social Club, Rumors. Listen. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of my brethren Mark. Like, go around his house, his brother Carl, and they would have the tunes. And he's dropped them. Yeah. That's that joint, bro. Look at all them rumors spreading like every day. Bad song, Guzzy. So timeless song, timeless. Bad song, bro. Bad song. BG London, Star Fox, Pirate Radio gave the location to the Bad Boy Raves, good old days. I tell you what, man. I tell you what, for London, for us Londoners, BG, Pirate Radio was like gold. I can't say no more than that. Pirate Radio was like gold. And you see, you know what Pirate Radio did? It tapped in to a niche market for us. You know what I mean? Because, like you see, we just went for a whole load of pop music that we liked and played. But at the same time, we were listening to Shining. We were going dancehall. Yeah? We were going warehouse parties. And like the mainstream weren't playing the rare groups. You know what I mean? They weren't playing the rare groups. They weren't playing the reggae and the dancehall. And like even when it was Shabba, who did he do the song with? Just because we play what the people want, then my call us pirate. And Shabba done it. Shabba was bad. We see when Shabba could ride the rhythm. Shabba, one of the best dancehall DJs of all time. That's what you call talent. He had proper talent and presence on that mic. Shabba, one of the best all-time rappers, dancehall thing, or whatever you want to call it. Shabba. That song there, though. And that song there encompassed what Pirate Radio was. Just because we play what the people want. And whether it was SLR, who was the other? What was some of the pirate radios, man? City Radio. I remember when I used to work up in Hackney. It was just City Radio all day, bro. You know what I mean? All day. Yeah. And it covered that niche, man, perfectly. And like Tone said, you find out where all the raves are. You know what I mean? All the raves are in all the areas. You know what I mean? Yeah, Brixton Fridge. Don't Brixton Fridge, bro. That was a joint, man. Brixton Fridge. Jamming up there a lot of times, bro. Nice little hood spot, Brixton Fridge. You know what I mean? Nice little spot, that. Nice little spot. Nice little spot. Cold Crush. There is a YouTube video about black millionaires in Atlanta showing and proving that black people can be business minded the entertainment business is not the only place we can make money. Of course not. You know what I mean? Like, there's many successful black people who survive in the business world outside of entertainment. Yeah, there are many. There are many. There are many. There are many. And it's important that you don't get bogged down in people calling you corporate, or you're trying to talk white, or you're trying to be white. It's important not to get bogged down in that, because it's not a good road to go down. You know what I mean? Daniel Cole Hernandez, Lovers Rock, the Cool Notes. The Cool Notes? Are they British group? The Cool Notes. I think I kind of remember them. BG London, Stratford Rex, 1999, Holyfield versus Lewis 2 on a projector screen. Smoking Bob Marley, dancing with a chick watching the fight. You know what that reminds me of? Like, is Holyfield Mike Tyson, Finsbury Park. I can't remember what the name of the joint was, but watching that fight on the big screen with my girl and some other family members, that was a good night. That was a very good night. A very good night. And Mike fucked it up when he started chewing off my ear and everything. Mike messed it up, man. I hated the way that fight ended. I really did. I really did. You know what I mean? Ended horribly. It ended horribly. The first fight was really good. He caught a beating, but it was really good. Holyfield shone. But the second fight was hot. Nah, I didn't like it at all. Boxing here. Paradise Club. AWOL. Laserdrome. We were from Knots and travelled down there. Running places. Paradise Club. Okay. Alexander. Black Sheep. Underrated hip-hop group. One Sheep, Two Sheep, Three Sheep, Black Sheep. Big tune. Black Sheep and Mr. Long. I've got the album. I've got the vinyl and the CD. Semilac Child. I used to love Semilac Child. That was a bad song. It was a really good album. Let's keep it real. It was an excellent. Like, the production, it was really good, and the rapping was like top quality stuff. It was one of the best albums. You see, the problem was, though, you see, when they came out, you had the West Coast, Naughty by Nature were killing it. There was like, so, whereas if there wasn't a few groups there, they would have probably sold more records. And also, Black Sheep were one of them New York crews who got caught in the bootlegging casualty. They got hammered. All of them got hammered. A lot of them got hammered, man. A lot of them got hammered. Like bootlegging shit. Okay, he tried to church the woman in the Cool Notes. Who are the Cool Notes? Hammersmith. I've got to find out. I know that name. I know that name, man. Cool Notes. Cool Notes. What year we talking? South Londoners, yeah? South Londoners. Okay, from 84 to 86, a British pop funk group who had a string of chart hits in the UK between 84 and 86. They formed in South London, consisted of 7 members of both vocal and instrumental talent. Spend the Night, Lorraine McIntosh, Loxley Williams, Charles Cubist. I'm trying to have a good, let's see, in your car. I'm looking at the songs, trying to get familiar. Spend the Night in Your Car. Features, You're Never Too Young. I forgot. Look what I've done. I'm a good for a blown it. Get my head girls like that. Cool Notes. I know the name, bruh. I know the name. I'm just trying to play. I don't recognize none of the songs though. The name, the titles. I know if I hear something, I'll probably, oh yeah, okay, it's them. Cool Notes. One sec. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put it in the YouTube, see what comes up, and I'll mute for 2 seconds. I need to hear. Spend the Night is the first song that's come up. Let's see what I want. As soon as she went, come around and spend the night, I said, okay, I know it. Yeah, they were pretty good, man. They were pretty good. They're pretty good. I'm sure Mark used to play that as well. Muhammad Beats. I haven't seen this girl for 2 months, and I'm still thinking about. We had a couple of interactions, nothing romantic, but eye contact and the body language. I miss her. Hey, they have that effect, man. They do have that effect. You know what I mean? Star Fox. I was listening to the radio just today. Post Malone came on. I switched it off and thought about starting a pirate station out here in the sticks. I'm still thinking about that actually. Getting on, going on pirate and spinning a few numbers. I am thinking about it. Yeah, Anthony Mack on 1 station. It couldn't run England. 2 station. It could. Yeah, he knows the song. Yeah. You know that song, man. You know that song. Boxing here. Love driving into London and looking for a pirate station. Pirates were a must. They were a must. Yeah, Star Fox says what a rhythm. Yeah, the bass line, isn't it? The bass line is just like it's like just yeah, I know where they are now, Daniel. I know where they are now. I had the first note, the first bar she sung. The first bar a cappella. Yeah, I remember Patra. Little rude girl from Jamaica. Jerome Benjamin, the cool notes had the 2 pretty and brown skin gal them. Yeah. You mean. Boxing here beats. Did you cut any dub plates at Music House? We went once midnight. No. Alexander, I'm a West London boy, but South was different. We'd be going off on the street, on the roofs, in the church. Let off. Yeah, South London. Big up the South Londoners, man. Anthony Mack and Mike Tyson's ear biting pissed me off. Yeah, he messed up the night. Man. He messed up the night. Mike messed up the night. He did. He ruined it. Told. He said Mike Allen was the first I remember who specialized in hip hop in the UK on radio. Spoke like a geography teacher. Yeah, Mike just spoke as he grew up. He didn't try. Yo, it's the big dog. Mike Allen was a very good show though. Very good show. Mike Allen, man. And then I think who is it? Pierce. Who was Pierce? There was a guy named Pierce. I can't remember who he was. He had a rap show. Yeah. Wow. BG, don't go to the fridge on rainbow days in Brixton. Careful. Rainbow days. Yeah, the choice of yours was a great party track. This or that, this or that. Who's the black sheep? Where's the black? Yeah, bad man. Onyx are another group that had a totally different image on their first album, which flopped, and then back the off-up image again. Originally, they were dancers. Well, if you listen to their demo, they've got a kind of tribe called, not tribe called Quest, but it's kind of like sound more like a native tongue sort of style. It was nothing like what they come out with. Yeah, Pebbles ripped off TLC. Who's Pebbles? Yeah, they were a bit dry tongue. They were a bit dry. They was okay though. They was okay. They had a couple really, you know what I mean? But obviously they weren't no loose ends. Like loose ends is like if we're going for it, yeah. Loose ends, Soul to Soul from the UK, you know what I mean? That's where we excelled, isn't it? Mike Henry, what's your best black British film? Mine's is Black Jay. I don't think I've seen that. Mine's is Babylon. Mine's is Babylon. That's my. You know what I mean? It's probably a bit of an obvious answer, but I can't think of nothing else. I want to find that Norman Beaton film that I was watching. I can't remember what it was, man. I can't remember. Well, I was useless with films, man. I really wanted to find a film that day. I couldn't find it. Shabba Ranks will be performing in Milton Keynes on the 3rd of August. Okay. Wow. Lee John, Imagination. Is he still alive? I used to like. Is it Body Talk was a good song, bro. Body Talk was a very good song. It was a very good song. Wow. Jackie Graham, round and around and around. That song was bad, man. Jackie Graham. And who remembers that song Mantronics did with Joyce Sims? All in all. That, come on, man. That song was just like, all in all. Joyce Sims. When the break dancers used to get down on that one, boy, and let the music play, and it was the I wonder if I take you home. I'm confusing who made them. So was Fonda Ray? Let the music play, and I think Lisa and Cult Jam Force was. I wonder if I take you home. They were the joints back then, man. We were but listen, our music back then, man. Some serious shit, bro. Some serious shit. Lisa, Lisa, and Cult Jam Force. I wonder if I take you home. Can you do it? Cult Jam. Classics though. Bloody hell! I didn't say. I wonder if I take your phone. That's what he put. Who are you trying to jack, man? I wonder if I take your phone. Oh shit! You're getting run by the computer. Lisa, Cult Jam Force. I wonder if I take you home. That song was just crazy. Yeah, Jerome Benjamin, she was big. Jackie Graham. Thompson's imagination was great, but there was something about Lee John that used to hurt me back then. If you know, yeah, I know what you're saying. 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 Well, pause. Hit the pause button, yeah. Hit the pause button. Daniel Coles, yeah, Sugar Minor, great singer. Oh dear, Cold Crush went straight in. He went straight in. I'm not repeating that. I'm not gonna repeat that. Pause. Boxing here, Just Ice. Yeah, that Mantronics produced Just Ice album was hard. They had pure like great songs, man. What was the Gotta Get Into Your Heart? Who sung that one? Mantronics. When he used the funky drummer. Oh my days! That song was just like, whoa. Wow. Rat Security stayed effing up the man them at the hip hop raves and all days back in those days. Rat Security, you know. Dave Pierce, that's right. Dave Pierce. What is that? It keeps sounding like my bell, that sound. That's a crazy sound. What is it? Yeah, Dave Pierce. Yeah, 52nd Street. I can't remember their songs though. Yeah, they had a little run, like you're saying. Guzzy, not British, but SOS bands. Yeah, The Finest. I think they had a song named The Finest. I think was that Alexander O'Neill? Sahara. Love So Fine was bad. Oh, is that Sahara? That's a bad song, bro. See that's one of Mark's specials as well. Definitely one of Mark's special. Love So Fine. Yeah, we just all of us we just used to head round Mark's, just let him fire off some tunes. Love So Fine was definitely one, man. That was the joint, boy. Is that the same one? It's got to be the same. I know it's the same one. Wow. Let me put that in the watch. See if you didn't say that, I would have found it, but maybe not so easy. I've got the name. Yeah, that's my joint. That's my joint, bro. That's my joint. That's my joint. That's my joint right there. Sahara. That's my joint, bro. Yeah, definitely ain't gonna watch later, bro. Big up Afro Jam. All right, Tone knows about this rat security. Big Gully stabbed my late friend in the back when they chased him out of Hammersmith Town Hall. We're just school kids. See, I tell you what. Listen, you got to be London security are fucked up, man. They're fucked up. Always have been fucked up. But it's probably like that everywhere, isn't it? The bouncers just bullies, isn't it? Just bullies. Just bullies. Remember we used to go slap Harry's? There's one that he was short, he was built like a wall. He was just evil, bro. That guy was fucking. I even killed. When he killed someone, I said, "It don't shock me at all, bro. It don't shock me at all." Because he was always looking for it. He was always looking for it, bro. They said he punched the guy out the window from up the stairs. Punched the guy through the window and killed him. Mad person. Mad. Rat security, you know. Anthony Mackin, he saw Babylon for the first time during the pandemic. Yeah, yeah. All in all, was great, but Coming to My Life was different classes, Tone. Coming to My Life was, yeah, that was bad. Shannon, yeah, it was, that's it. Shannon was let the music play. Yeah, Shannon let the music play. And Fonda Ray, what was it? Um, Fonda Ray. Fonda Ray. What was her song then? Because I've got Lisa Cult Jam Force, which I'm about to Lisa Cult Jam Force. Fonda Ray, that was, she wasn't taking. Where was she? What was she? Fonda Ray. Let the music play. Fonda Ray was. Oh man. Wonder if I take you home. One sec, I'll find it. Fonda Ray. Touch me. Touch me. Touch me. Fonda Ray, touch me. Wow. All night long. Anyone remember that one? Yeah, Lisa was she was kind of fit, Tone. She was kind of fit. Kind of fit still, Lisa, yeah. She was fit. Damn, man. Wow. Yeah, but I tell you what, man. Obviously, he's acted and it's dramatized, but Babylon does, out of all the black films, it really gives you an insight to 80s London, for black London. It really gives you an insight, a deep insight into it. Sound system culture. Alexander. Andre Ward doesn't get enough credit. I was watching that post-fight press conference with Paul Smith, and if anyone knows the story, when he decided not to take the fight, that showed true character. Yeah, that was very generous of him when Paul came in at overweight. Yeah, yeah. He let him keep the money. Wow, man. I'm just listening. Tell me how it feels. Does it feel? Who's that? Who's the artist? I know that song, that Afro Jam. Tell me how it feels. Does it feel for you as it feels for me? Yeah. Who sings it? Who's the artist? A tune I used to know. Oh, see, the Freak for You is just bad. See, you guys are coming with all the flipping classics. Royal Delight, I'll Be a Freak for You. That was bad, Tone. That was bad. That's going in. That's going in to watch me later. I'm making a little list, bro. I'm making a little list. Royal Delight, Freak for You. That's a Mark special. That's a Mark special. You know what I mean? Royal Delight, you know. Wow. It's a bad song, man. It's a bad that was, I think that was one of my favorites, that one there, man. Yeah. Afro Jam. Tell me how it feels. Does it feel for you? Oh, okay, that was 52nd Street, yeah? All right, same producer as Loose Ends. Damn. 52nd Street. Big up Tone, big up Tone, big up Afro Jam, big up the comment section, getting it in with the old school selection. 52nd Street. All right. 52nd Street was that joint, man. Tell me, man. Music. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is right there. There it is. There it is. Did they do a song with Lisa Stanfield, Tone? 52nd Street. I'm looking at the label. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alexander, London bouncers like a bit nasty. They're a bit nasty, bro. They're a bit nasty. They're a bit nasty. I remember I had a fight with one man when he tried to steal my hash. I said, no, that Robin man thing. No, come on now, come on now, come on now. And I wasn't gonna give up, even if I took that beating. I was telling him, like, yeah, he was getting a bit heavyweight, but I said, look, listen, I told him, and then I've got to come back for that thing. You watch and see. And his mate saw what was going on. And he said, just give him it and let him, and he'll get out. And I went out. I said, yeah, cool, no problem. I don't care. You don't remember rob me in it. That was at Camden Palais. Trying to rob man. Ridiculous. You're there getting your wage, trying to rob people. Like, what's going on? Star Fox, London security, the best at banning you up and sending your weed in the toilet. Yeah, yeah. See, that's what he caught me building up a thing in the toilet. Then no. You can do that, so you might be able to get away with that with some. No way, no way. Not having that. And you work there all the time, and I know you're there. You gotta be out your mind, bro. You gotta be out your mind. All right, BG London, he says Fonderay, he would definitely go there. Dear. Hey, I've got a selection there, though, you know. Got a selection. I got a selection there. I might have to put it into the sample and just record them. Just record them. Because it's hard to buy them songs online, isn't it? Can you get them? Like, I have to go on a site or something. The track list, Mr. S. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. How would I do it though? Oh yeah, in the comment section, obviously. What we're talking about. Is there any more? Any more? Sherelle, that's a good one. I used to love that with Alexander and Earl. Let's put it in, man. From BG London, Sherelle Saturday Love. Who was the British rapper who done a version of it? I didn't like it. I didn't mind him as a rapper, but when you're covering that song there, bruh, don't leave it. Is it Sway? I think he's a British rapper named Sway. I used to like his rhymes and stuff. He was pretty good. He's clever, but I didn't like that song there. I didn't like. That's the only one I didn't like. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right, so this is the playlist, bro. Big up Audi Alias. Okay, Tom says not as far as no beats. Lisa Stanfield was it? Blue Zone. That's it. Yeah, yeah, big thing. Yeah, yeah. You see, like, let me tell you how nasty the music industry is, right? If you look at Soul to Soul, right, and what is it they bought that was different? Okay, they bought the hip hop drums, that Bismarcky sample. I can't remember what it was called. It's not Assembly Line, is it? I can't remember. They bought that sample there, and they were playing orchestra sounds and adding it into R&B, which I'm not saying they were the first definite. I'm not saying, but it was a fresh sound. The sound was fresh. You could hear that. Oh, that's just cutting straight away, bro. And then you've got the dancehall bass lines in there, or the reggae bass lines, and because Soul to Soul it's a sound system. It's not. They're not a pop group. They started as a sound system. So they basically developed what they were playing from thing, and they got it onto tape, onto vinyl. They smashed the whole world, cracked all the markets everywhere. Yeah. This Lisa Stanfield, I've got nothing against her per se, but she takes the same drums from Soul to Soul, the same orchestra, classic music or whatever orchestration, and makes around your world. That's not a problem. That's not a problem because she's influenced by the music that is being made in her country. That's not a problem. But when you go to them fucking Brit Awards and stuff like that, and you're giving her the award for her song when she's basically took the blueprint from someone else, what is that about exactly? What is that about? What is that about? I remember me and my brethren were tight about that day. We were like, we were cussing some bad word, bro. Some bad word cuss that day, bro. That and when they robbed Craig David, remember that year Craig David had? You remember when Craig David took the world over that year, and he didn't get an award at the Brits. I think he was Sting. Who was it? Said one of the I said that they done him bad. They done him bad. I like Lisa Stanfield. I like her, but she shouldn't have got an award ahead of Paul Lawrence. There ain't nothing. If you know, you know. All right, let's check it out, Tom. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Yeah, they done Craig David bad that year, man. They done him bad. Done him dirty. There ain't nothing. There ain't nothing. There ain't nothing. All right, let me mute for a second. Just the way that start, that music at the start told that. Boy, wow, that was a bad tone. That one there, that one was a killer. That's a killer. That's a flipping killer. That's bad, man. Paul Lawrence, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I'm just thinking. One sec. See if I can pull up some magic myself. Is it Hanson? Hungry for Your Love. Hanson and Davis. Remember that one? I'm going to drop that in there. Hanson and Davis, Hungry for Your Love. Anyone remember that one? Good club tune. Good club tune. Very good club tune. Very good club tune. BG, a bouncer took my Bob Marley once in Camden Palace. Never had a ride home, so it got me. I was 16. Yeah. They're dirty, man. They're dirty. Barbara Mitchell, never had a love like this before. Do I remember that? Yeah. Told you, you're cooking on it, bro. I know, yeah. I forgot all about that one then. That one I forgot about. That one I forgot about. That's a bad one, man. Hey, this is a serious tape, you know. Serious tape. Serious tape. Yeah, that's a good one. I didn't know her name. I didn't know her name. Assimilation and appropriate. That's not a song, is it? Ali says soul to soul was the business, the fridge. Clear, intimate connections. Yes. Yes. That's a bad one. That's a bad one, man. That's a bad one, man. That just has to go in. That has to go in. That has to go in. That has to go in. They gave the award to the industry plant, Robbie Williams, instead of Craig David. Yeah. That was dirty, man. That was dirty, Anthony. That was some dirty business. Some dirty business. Star Fox. While Bo Selector was making a fortune of Craig David while taking a piss. You know how awkward that was for Craig David? Because he didn't say anything about it, but he clearly didn't like what they was doing. He clearly didn't like what they were doing, that Bo Selector thing. You know what I mean? It kind of remind me of Carl Froch, them kind of vibes when they do that shit. You know what I mean? Like, and then be pretending, oh, it's just a joke and shit. Shit, man, stupid shit, bro. Stupid shit. Tashan, read my mind. Let's drop that one. I know the name. I know the. You can read my mind. Yeah. Mark would be proud. Mark would be proud, bro. Mark would be proud. Yeah. Over me, girl. You can read. I used to love that song, man. I used to love that song. See them days. See our area. You know what we're see. While you guys are listening to Top G and How to Think, all of this here, yeah, would be a mixtape. Yeah, we make a tape out of that. So the gal come round, you have music to play. You got music to, you mean you got music to play, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. Be creative. Don't be there moaning about everything, man. Jerome Benjamin, how do you forget Omar and Dunn? What one from what one from Omar? Omar and Dunn? Are we talking about Nothing Like It? Omar and Dunn. I know Omar. I've seen him for a long while. I know. I'll be honest with you. I'm not dropping Omar on it. I'm not going to drop Omar because I know that song. It's so kind of like it depends. Like what one? Nothing like it. It's kind of played so much. Yeah, Read My Mind was bad. It's big. It's big. It's played so much. Yarborough People is special. Let's go for that. I'll drop the Omar. I'll drop the Omar though. I'll definitely drop the Omar. I'll definitely drop the Omar. Because it's your request, I'll drop it. I love that tune though. Yarborough People. I'm trying to remember it. Yarborough People. You can read my mind. That song was bad, man. Yarborough People. Oh man, yeah. Don't stop the music. Don't stop the music. Okay, but you got a different one. You got Special. All right, I'm gonna put Don't Stop in there. I'm gonna look for the special one. All right, I've got Don't Stop the Music. Yarborough People. Okay. Okay, what is Special? Let me see. Quick mute. Yeah, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. Special is a bad one. I remember it. I remember it. I remember it. It was on the Penitentiary soundtrack. That was a good film, man. That film was bad, man. That film was bad. I didn't realize it was on the Penitentiary soundtrack. All right, we've got a nice list here. Jerome Benjamin, My Childhood is Coming Back to Me. Glenn Goldsmith and the Pasadenas. Glenn Goldsmith and the Pasadenas. I remember the Pasadenas. Glenn Goldsmith and the Pasadenas. Man. Maybe I think it wasn't writing in all caps. It'd be a bit easier. Glenn Goldsmith and the Pasadenas. Right, I've got Glenn Goldsmith. It hasn't got nothing to do with the Pasadenas. Oh, cry. Craig T. Cooper. I'll help you get there, says Tom. Okay. Oh, you got Gene Khan. Come back for more. That's my joint, boy. I've got. You know something? My flipping MP3 player packed up. I've got to get a new one. So come back for more. I'm not done. That song is just. Who did she sing it with? What's his name again? That's a bad song, man. Gene Khan. That song is just classics, bro. 1 second. Let me put the light on. Wow. sake, people. Craig T. Cooper. Right. Quick mute. Now, I don't remember that one. Craig T. Cooper. Is it? It's an instrumental. Yeah. I don't remember that one. We've got Hungry for Your Love already, BG. We've got that Hanson and Davis. I'm gonna put Gene Khan in there. I don't remember that one there that I was told. I don't remember it. Craig T. I'll help you get there. 89. Valley View Records. Gene Khan. Come back for more. Come back for more. I don't think it's Gene Khan, you know. Who sings that song? I think it is. Yeah, it is. It is Gene Khan. What am I talking about? It's not. That's it. Al Johnson. I knew someone sung it. Al Johnson and Gene Khan. Al Johnson. Al Johnson and Gene Khan. Killer song. Killer. Internet Connection. Yeah, we got that. I used to love Rapping Reverend, man. That's just a good joint. Rapping Reverend. I used to love that song. Was it what was it? What was it called? Rapping Reverend. That's pirate. That's some pirate shit. Pirate radio days. Rapping Reverend. I ain't into that. Rapping Reverend. I ain't into that. Bad. Wicked, man. Wicked. Bernard Wright. Who do you love? That what LL used that in who do you love? LL. Yeah. Bernard Wright. That's bad. I used to be the great pretender. Whenever I came, change your heart. That's my joint. That's my joint right there. Bernard Wright. Bad. Classic. That's a classic. Future Sound of London. Papua New Guinea from my playlist. Future Sound of London. What is it called? Papua New Guinea. Future Sound of London. Papua New Guinea. No, it's not. Okay. What is this? I've got a video, a song. Not familiar with it. Not familiar. How the alias is told. I wish I had your memory. Miles J. Let's start love over. I played that the other day in a tone. over again. I wanna start love over. That's a bad song, man. Miles J. That's a bad song. That's a bad song. That's a bad song. See, you know what it is, yeah? You see with the music, yeah? It might sound like crazy, but you see when they take that analog sound out of the music, a lot of the soul and the warm compression from the production is lost, man. That's why a lot of the song is, I don't know. You know what I mean? The analog signal was important, man. I don't think people realize. I don't think people realize, bro. Analog shit was important, man. And we can make it until you try. Craig T. Cooper. We got that one, BG. Tom got that one already. The spratting tapes, you know what I mean? Yeah, listen. That's what everyone was on. That's what everyone was on. Yeah. You get a tape made. You gotta get a tape made, bro. Make up the tape. You know what I mean? Because it's attention to detail. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't no Gallus or nothing, but if you don't have that attention to detail, that's very important. That's very important. You know what I'm saying? And you got to make sure that that tape rocks from the first minute of that 90-minute TDK to the end. You know what I'm saying? Tom Brown, Brighter Tomorrow. No Jamaican funk? Tom Brown. I don't think I don't need on this one off the top of the head. Brighter Tomorrow. Let's see. I'll get them both in, man. Yeah. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Definitely a class. I'm taking both. I've got to take that and Jamaican funk. And Jamaican funk. I've got to take both. Jamaica funk is like they're not actually. Someone told me in the chat they're not talking about Jamaica. They're talking about, I think, is it Jamaica Queens? Is what they're talking about. That's what they're talking about. Jamaica funk. Okay. We've got to let the music play. Unbreakable was a tune. What's that? By who? Gussie. Acid House shit. Bobby Womack. How can you? Oh, well, I tell you, we got to have that. Bobby Womack is boy. That's that guy there, man. That guy when he busts out singing, when he busts out singing, bro. Bobby Womack is just. I love that song there. I love that song, bro. See, I had all that on my flipping MP3 player. I've got it on a USB somewhere though. But I have to get. I keep forgetting to go and get a new flipping MP3 player. I've got that one. Yeah, that's a Michael Cooper over and over. Michael Cooper over and over. All right, because what I can do, what I should have done is set up a play. I can still do it anyway. I'll set up a playlist and I'll share it. I'll just share the playlist. When I make the play, I'm not sure if I'll do it tonight, but maybe we'll see how it goes. And I'll just share the playlist. Michael Cooper. Oh, run over. Let's go. I don't know that one. That one there I'm not familiar with. Who sang Mr. Fix It? I don't know. Jeffrey. Okay, Tony's saying Jeffrey, Mr. Fix It. Jeffrey, Mr. Okay, it's not coming up. Maybe if I could spell properly, it might help. How the fuck do you remember that, Toad, man? Fucking hell. Wow. That's a bad song, though. It's a bad song. That's a bad song. It's a bum. That is sprat. That is sprat bait, Tone. That song there is sprat bait. That's the original sprat bait, bro. Wow. Mint condition, my dear. My weapon for the oh dear. Is that what the song's called? Mint condition. Yeah. Yeah, my friend is a really good singer. Yeah, I mean, is it Stokely? Mint condition. Southern California. Yeah. Who done it? No, that's not. Who done It Never Rains? Tony, isn't it? Tony. What's that song you call there, Tony? You got BG. Mint condition. Mint condition, my dear. Big up BG. Yeah, that's the. I mean that is the bait. That one there. Mint condition, my dear. Isn't mint condition pretty brown eyes? Yeah. If it's pretty, I'll probably go with pretty brown eyes over that one. Yeah, and breaking my heart and pretty brown eyes is what I'll go for. Breaking my heart and pretty brown eyes. I'll go for them two. You know what I mean? Breaking my heart. Breaking my heart is pretty brown eyes. What am I talking about? It is pretty brown eyes. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. Clear. I've got. I mean, Pasadena's a bit commercial, man. It's a bit commercial. I like them though, but I'm going for Clear Never Cry Again. And you'll never cry again. Never, 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 never. That's that. Hey, listen. That's a bad song. Bad song, that, bro. Never cry again, you know. Wow. Girl, I know that I've been crazy. That's a bad song. That's a bad song. What one from Love Unlimited? You gotta give me a song. You gotta give me a Love Unlimited song. What one, Jerome? Beats. Did you watch Ben and Eubank 1 at home? Yes, I did. Yes. Vicious fight. Vicious fight, bro. Respectable Mel and Kim. Wait, you Stock Aitken and Waterman, bro. Let me hear it first. Because hey, Stock Aitken, they got some good songs. Remember Roadblock? Stock Aitken and Waterman. Before they came out with that drum machine shit and Rick Astley, they were making some. They were making warehouse soul, bro. They were Roadblock and them songs. And there's a few more. Who did they produce for again? Curtis Hairston. I think they produced for. Hey, they was on some soul shit, bro. Mel and Kim, respectable. Let me see it. Let me hear it. I don't think I'm gonna put it on. I'll see. I'll see. Yeah, they were producing for Curtis Hairston, Stock Aitken and Waterman. Let me see. Let me see this. We are laughing at one, isn't it? I'm gonna put it out. I don't dislike it, but it's too Stock Aitken Waterman drum machine. It's too like no, I can't do that one. I can't do that one. Isley Brothers Between the Sheets. What about Juicy? I'll go for Isley Brothers Between the Sheets. That's a bad song. That's a bad song. That's a bad song. That's big. That's not Juicy. That's Big Papa. Audi. That's Big Papa. Between the Sheets. I wonder what they call me Big Papa. You got a gun up in the waist, please don't shoot up the plate. Cause I'll see some lady tonight. She'll be having my baby. Breathe, Kylie Minogue. This guy's killing me. Yeah, I'll go for Terrence. I like that song. Terrence Trent D'Arby, Sign Your Name, is a bad man tune. Alexander, it's a bad man tune. It's a bad man tune. I remember when I was a youth. Yeah, I told my brethren the elder, yo, play that. Play it in the dark. He didn't want to play it. He played it. Yeah. What you saying? Yeah, good tune, that boss. Play it. That's what you got to see. Them older sound man, they're a bit skeptical on playing certain songs in case, you don't play that for. Nah, man, certain tunes after that. You play certain tunes, bro. You play certain. You got to come out your comfort zone a little. It's a good song. Sign Your Name is a good song. It's a good song. Terrence Trent D'Arby, like, Not underrated, but he done his thing back in the day. He done his thing. Sign Your Name is bad. Sign your name. Da, 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 da. Yeah, Isley Brothers, Here We Go Again. It's definitely bad. Isleys are just bad, though, isn't it? Because they had that, they were using them rock sounds, man, but they just crushed it the way they used it, bro. Oh, here we go again. That's bad, man. Juicy was by M2 Yeah, Juicy was by M2 Change, Hold Tight. Is that Luther Vandross's old group? Change. Or am I? No. Who's Slave? What group is Slave? Slave is not Luther Vandross. Change, Hold Tight, Hold Tight, Hold Tight. I'm trying to picture this Hold Tight. I can't quite picture frame it, Tone. I know it. I don't know. I can't quite remember that one. Okay, where was you watching Holyfield and Bow? I was watching that at home. Okay, response song was Sugar Free by Juicy. Yeah. 80s Ladies, Turned On To You. That was a bad song, man. That's a bad song. That's a bad song. City of Brotherly Love. Can't remember who sings it, though. Cameo, Love You Anyway. Foxy, Lovely Lady. Luther, Busybody. Is that Luther Vandross? Don Blackman. Yes. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's crushing it. That's crushing it. Pygmy Markham, Here Comes the Judge. This nearly 70. He's dead. He's older than 70, and he's dead now. Pygmy. First rapper. Starview. Body Fusion. Damn, you guys hit. Doing all right. You guys are killing them. Yeah, so, hey, Foster Silver's Misdemeanor is bad, man. William Bell, headline. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Beats. When did I purchase my first Walkman? Used to hate man's playing it loud volume upon a train, Central Line. My first Walkman. Oh, man, we're going back some. I've had a few, innit? I ain't had a Walkman for a long time, obviously. But, they were, remember when them shits came out? They was expensive, bro. You know what I mean? And this wasn't no MP3 player, I mean, youngsters, man. This is tape cassette thing. This is a tape cassette. You know what I mean? It's a tape cassette. Yeah, Curtis Hairston, like, he had some songs produced by Stock Aitken and Waterman. I think we got enough for the tape, right? Although I'm going to take a few more. Who's looking like a skinny? I'll be sure. Oh man, Laurel, Mello, right on, man. Atlantic Star, yeah, they was a good band. Light, you know where Light of the World have made them songs in Wood Green, bro, in North London. Light of the World, number one girl, and the other one is no, no, what was the other one? London Town. London Town was the other one. Yeah, them songs are written, and I don't know if they're recording in London. Yeah. Jerome beats looking to tear off the gallon. Oh shit. Touch a Four Leaf Clover. That's a bad song, Afro Jam. Touch a Four Leaf Clover is bad. Yeah, Light of the World are bad, man. Uncle Star Fox's uncle released the cover version of Pretty Brown Eyes. Okay. Melvin Riley, Ready for the World. Yes, Circles. Love Unlimited. If You Want Me, Say It. That's a bad one, Tom. That's a bad. BG London, the Gap Band, outstanding. Yeah. Yeah. That's another good one, Tom, from Love and Love Will Move Me, No Mountains. That's just wow. That's a bad one, man. That's a bad one. That's a bad one. Leon Ware, Rocking You Eternally. Yeah, yeah. Howdy, Alias. Melon Kimmy says, nah, Tiny Tim Pop Ting. Yeah, yeah. Iron Kong, what's happening? We're just making some mixtape here, man. Def, okay, Delphonics. Delphonics, is that Delphonics, Alexander? Didn't I blow your mind? Or is it Delph? I don't think it's Delphonics. It's got to be Delphonics. Delphonics, didn't I blow your mind? Right, let me hear a bit of that. Not familiar with that. I know some Delphonics. They got some rhythm still in there. I know some rhythm. Not familiar with that. Rolls Royce, Magic Touch. Is that you got that touch I need? Your magic touch, your touch. Yeah, yeah. It's bad. Was that Outstanding by the Gap Band? Oh man, that Latoya Jackson tune is just sick. Campa Chachia. And her brother Jermaine's got one. He's got a nice little rare groove. He's got one. He's got one. He's got one in the stash. Yeah, Toto, Georgie Porgy. Man, wow. Star Fox, don't play Isley Brothers Busted to a Girl unless you know something. She thinks you don't. The Futures ain't no see this. That's the rare groove tone. That the Futures ain't no time for nothing. It's the rare groove. That's the rare groove right there. BG London, Rihanna, Love on the Brain. Give it a chance, Beats. Yeah, look, Rihanna coming with that old school flavor. Black Coffee, Be My Superman. Mm. Do I know that one? It's like man. Black Coffee, Be My Superman. Black Coffee, Be My Superman. Original mix. It's 8 minutes long, the song. The song that, oh, it's a long song. quite nice. It's quite nice. It's quite nice actually. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. I don't remember it though. Black Coffee Be My Superman. Beyonce, Crazy in Love. Uh, uh, I don't think I can do that one. I don't think it's gonna hit the playlist, man. Um, you know why? It's because I remember Cool G Rap using the sample before she did. Cool G Rap and Big Daddy Kane. Number one. Is it number one with a bullet? Big up Lisa Bells. Odyssey. Back to My Roots. It's a good tune. Afro Jam. It's a good tune. It's a good tune. Yeah, but which one's Lisa? Lisa, you got loose ends. You got to pick. You got to pick a loose ends. You got to pick a loose end song. Stay a little while. Magic Touch. Um, stay a little while, child. They got so much songs, man. Hanging on a String. Hanging on a String. Sugar Hill Gang. Passion Play. If you know, you know. That's interesting. Because a lot of their songs on it weren't rap, innit? So I don't think they were all rap songs. They just used the name to sell a lot of the other stuff because Sylvia is a singer herself. Passion Play. Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. So if your starts messing up, I'll just grab a friend. Bang bang, I boogie to the hoogie, up jump the boogie, you river, the river, you don't stir. Keep on, I keep on to the break of dawn. That's it. All this. All right. Yeah. I like this song, man. I like this song. I like this song. Remember that rapper from Hybrid, Dominant Force, and Rusty Ranks? They sampled it and rapped on it. They done a good job of it, man. I like that bit. I like that groove. That's a bad groove. Oh, yeah, that song is bad, man. I like that song. I like that song. I like that song. I like that song. That's a bad groove, Tone. That groove there is heavy. It's a heavy groove. It's a heavy groove. James Mason, Sweet Power. That's a bad song. That's a bad. That's bad, man. That's bad. That's bad. Blue Magic, the Stylistic, the Spinners, the Temptress, Electra. Sorry to hear about Afro Jam. Just lost his dog. Waiting on autopsy. This is taking my mind off it. Sad times. See, people don't realize, man, like dogs, especially, even more than cats, man. Like people, oh, you're going on like that because you lost a dog. Dogs are very compassionate, like animals to their owners. Like it's losing a family member. You know what I mean? Well, I don't know what happened to my dog. Like when we closed the shop, what happened to my dog, Jr. I remember it was on my. I can't remember because I was in a lot of stress at the time. I wasn't at home. You know what I mean, I wasn't settled. I wasn't in school all the time, and then like you know what I mean, didn't have my dog as well. And it was pissing me off, you know, for days. It was fucking pissing me off, and I think that it might like when the shop was sold, they gave it to someone or something. You know what I mean, it pissed me off, man. It pissed me off. Really pissed me off. Like, I've got all these other problems. I'm thinking, where's the dog? Where's the dog? Where's the dog? That's what I'm thinking about. Is where's the dog? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Frederick Games. That sounds interesting, Tom. Frederick Games. I wish I could play them, but you know, it's because it's copyright in it. I mean, only reason I ain't got a dog now, I haven't got a garden. I haven't got a garden. I haven't got access to a garden. I'm in an upstairs flat, so I haven't got access to a garden. I'll probably have a dog. An Alsatian. That's my dog's is Alsatian. I like Alsatians. That song is just gangster, bro. Frederick, that song is just bad. It's a bad song. Frederick's, bro. Frederick guy. I remembered it. I remembered it. I remembered it. I remembered it. It was just I was trying to. It's a bad song. It's a bad song. It's amazing how much music you forget. Black Coffee, South African music. Okay, so let's check it out. Black Coffee, South African music. Is that what it's titled? What's it? Okay, it's I think they're a group, isn't it? I've got Superman. I think I played Superman just a minute ago. Haters' opinion. Lee Wood. How's Jordan Gill just come out of a stoppage defeat? How's he like Lee Wood? Yeah, but Jordan Gill just come off a stoppage defeat to Zelfa Barrett. So I don't foresee him getting the Saudi money yet. He'll have to reestablish himself. Zelfa cleaned him up nice. Although Jordan started very well. He did start well, but Zelfa just came back into it. Time by Stone. They had one banger. Time by Stone. Early 80s. Time by Stone. Is it called Stone Time? I don't remember it. I don't remember that one. Okay, Lisa Bells. Drake samples Superman by Black Coffee with another singer. Okay. Haters have opinions. It takes a nation of millions to hold us back. Public Enemy. Steve Parks moving in the right direction. Let's see. I'm just waiting for this shit to load up. I hate that chewing gum advert where they put stupid advert, man. Put the lips on people's head. Yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic. I didn't even know. Like, it's weird actually. I was thinking about a sample the other day. I was thinking about using that sample. That's a classic right there, man. That's a classic. Steve Parks. Yeah, I like that one there. I like that one there, sir. I like that one, Steve Parks. Tone, listen to Rihanna, Love on the Brain, and tell Beats to give it. All right, I'll give it a chance. I'll give it a chance. Rihanna, Love on the Brain. I'll give it a chance. If I give Mel and Kim a shot, then I've got to give Rihanna a shot. It'd be only fair, innit? It'd be only fair. All right, let's go to Google now for some reason. All right, it's just taking a little time to load. The Mel and Kim one was a killer, though. The Mel and Kim one was a killer. It's alright. Okay, see, Lisa's gone with Choose Me. See what I mean? She just. I'll be honest with you. This it's not bad from Rihanna. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's not blowing me away though. Choose Me. You know that song had me in tears when my mum passed away. Yeah, when I played it. When my mum passed and I played it on the MP3, but I was just like, oh man, I can't lie. I can't lie, bro. I can't lie. Whoa. That's a bad song, man. It's a serious song. It's a serious song. That's a serious song, bro. Lisa, that's a serious tune, bro. That's a serious tune. It's a serious tune, bro. I can't lie. That's a serious tune. That's a serious tune. That's a serious tune. A Little Spice. How come I don't remember this? Yeah, that's classy. That one, I love that one. A little Latin flavor on that. That's bad, man. That's bad. That's bad. This is one of our best groups, man. They were just as good as Soul to Soul, but they just didn't have the big anthems like that. You know what I mean, but Loose Ends just wow, big, 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 big. Wow. BG says, when you have a pet for 10, 20 years, it's like family. Of course. Of course it is. Of course. No, it's no problem, Afro Jam. It's no problem, bro. Twilight. Is May's Twilight? Is that what you're thinking about? Are you thinking about May's Twilight, Audi? That's a bad song. Yeah, that's it, Tone. May's is Twilight. That's a bad song. That's good. All right. That's going on, bro. I should have done a listen a time ago, but that one there is one of my favorites, bro. That is one of my favorite all times. May's Twilight, you know. Man, that's some pirate radio groove there, right there, bro. Yeah. Natalie Cole doesn't get respect she deserves. She was an all-round artist. That pink Cadillac, you know what she was talking about, Lisa, yeah? I'm not going to be vulgar, but you know what she was talking about. For apparently, Natalie was being a dirty gal on that one. I didn't when I said what did she talk? Okay, all right, pink Cadillac, all right, sing. Yeah, Hugh Masekela is bad. Hmm. I didn't realize that. Does anyone know what Natalie is singing on Pink Cadillac? Yeah, if it's true anyway, because sometimes they make this stuff up in it. The Human League. I like the Human League. That we was talking about the Human. They made Don't You Want Me Baby? Human League with Bad Man. Human League. Yeah, 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 yeah. I like the name as well. I love the name. The Human League, you know. The Controllers. Yeah, stay big. Stay a little while, child. Oh man, that's a fucking stay. No, that's different. Control. I know the song. Sweet baby, you know you drive me crazy. Got someone so special. I can't believe that I found you. That song is just whoa. See that? See Tone? That. See the Sprat tape, bro. That's just like flipping. That's really going for it. They flipped it out, bro. That one there, man. That one there. That oh man. Wow. Damon White said the live is still going. Yeah, it's gone for a long time, you know. It's gone for a long time. It's gone for a long time. I didn't realize it was this long. Yo, people, we gotta shut this down, people. We gotta shut it down. We gotta shut it down. Hey, what should I do about this list? How am I gonna do it? How am I gonna do it? All right, let me go to watch later. Let me go to watch later. Let me go to watch later. I'll get something to eat, man. It's too late. I can't eat now. I have to wait till morning. I can't eat now, man. I'm waiting till morning to eat. This is chamomile tea time. This is the chamomile time, man. I don't drink the chamomile. I'm not going to sleep. I'm not going to sleep. All right, watch later. All right, let's see. One sec, people. Who's heard Eminem's new music? It sounds like his old music again. He's just doing his old music. What's going on? It's like I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really stoked about that at all. His new music. I'm gonna have to create a new playlist if I can. Save the playlist. Can I create a new one? Should be able to. I've got too many playlists, man. That's the problem. I've got too many. I've got to cut some of these playlists off. Alright, I have to figure a way. Alright. Add to queue, save the thing. One sec. What would the best way around this? Alright. Let's see. Alright, let me write some of them in. If you're interested, I'll write them in. That'd be the easiest way. Yeah, Eminem, I don't know about Eminem, man. I don't know about this Eminem shit, bro. And that black beard he's got, it just kind of, it just weirded me out. Eminem weirded me out. LT never been a big fan of Eminem. I don't know. He just like I don't know. He's trying to do his old sort of like. Don't know, man. Alexander, Eminem and Westwood is the best thing he did. Trust me. Now Eminem's got some like the old stuff. Like he's got some good stuff, but BG, he only liked Eminem when he was dissing Benzino. He dissed Benzino hard, man. He dissed Benzino hard, man. But Benzino come back with a diss on him, you know. It was hey, it was all right, you know. The diss was all right. I'm not going to lie. Benzino come back with a nice little diss just the other day. But did he write that, though? Did Benzino write that? Is what a lot of people are asking. I don't know. Maybe not. Okay. Benzino's daughter sure as hell didn't write for him. Do they even speak yet? Benzino's daughter? Damon White says, no way am I listening to new music from these old rappers now. They need to move on to something else. Go into movies or acting or whatever. I don't mind if they make good music, but to me, this just seemed like, I don't know. This seemed like the days when he used to diss Britney and Christina Aguilera. Like, I mean, I don't know. Benzino is such a weirdo. Tone says, M never really done it for me either. He's good, not just my thing. Just not my thing. Star Fox, I got worn out after the first 3 Eminem albums. No Eminem fans? Yeah, Benzino, like, yeah, something, I don't know, but yeah, there's some stuff that Benzino was doing is just like, wow, I don't know. I don't know. Alexander, he's not really a human being anymore, if you know what I mean. He belongs in Madame Two Swords. Tim Westwood, his voice on the mic, the newest tunes, rap hip hop though. Hey, listen, Westwood used to play soul music on the pirate stations. He used to play soul, and he had some very good sets as well. LW, the station, the pirate LWR pirate station. Westwood used to be on that, and he used to play soul music, and he was good. Westwood was good. Westwood was good. Yeah, R&B, like, what happened to it, Lisa, man, over there? Like, they used to be like, see, even that Rihanna song, man. Like, when I compare that to the like Mint Condition and H Town was my group, man. H Town, Knocking Boots and Keeping My Composure. We're from Texas. Like, they're great groups, man. Jodeci, um, Intro, Let Me Be. that was a serious joint. Like, what happened to all them songs? Keith Sweat, Cut Close, Brownstone, SWV. They kind of lost that sound, man. They kind of lost that sound they had. That R&B. I don't know. You see, Diddy was instrumental in a lot of all that music, man. And I did the stuff. What, Diddy shot some woman in the face or something? What's going on, man? Diddy, what's going on? I said, what? The woman's on TV. Diddy shot the woman. So how comes Diddy's not locked up? Diddy's done all this stuff and he's still walking. I don't understand it. Crazy. Absolute crazy, bro. Most old rappers moved on to podcasts. Joe Budden will take the credit for that. Yeah, I don't listen to Joe Budden. Like, Budden. Sometimes I don't even understand what he's talking about. He just kind of goes in circles for me. I listen to Math Hoffa. Occasionally, I listen to Nori, but I listen to Math Hoffa. That's the one I listen to. BG London never played Eminem in his car. When Becca, what you he drive through the ends in that. What are you playing there? James Mason, I Want Your Love. All right, I'm gonna look at it now, Tom. James Mason. I'm trying to figure out I can get you guys the playlist right now, though. James Mason. Yeah, man, Eminem. I don't know Eminem. I don't know what's going on there. I want your love. Is that the one? I want your love. I want your love. You know, sometimes with rappers, like it's like even like Ice Cube, you have that spurt where everything you drop is a must hit, and then after it's just like, well, I don't know about that. They just can't recreate the format again sometimes. They just can't recreate the format. It doesn't ring a bell, Tone. It don't ring a bell. It doesn't ring a bell. I don't know if it's kind of lost my memory. Triple G not confirming retirement. He looks like he'd be at light heavyweight now. You know what I mean? When I saw him training with that boxer, Michael Schiller says he's wants that Saudi bag, not confirming retirement. We don't want to see you fight after that Canelo fight, Triple G. You know, I don't want to see you fight. You know what I mean? Yeah, Mr. S. Diary of a Madman, a great album. Yeah, 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 yeah. Mm-mm. Damon White, the R&B is dead because nobody falls in love no more. Everyone just wants to smash now. Yeah, you got a point now. Like the romance, like even the most gangster of us dudes in the hood, there was always a bit of romance there. You know, like you see some of your hardcore brethren, yeah. Oh, you're hardcore, you love that girl you with. You getting all romantic. You know what I mean? And you can tell. You can tell. They're not as unapproachable now. They talk about different things now. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't get that no more. I think the red pills are keeping in these dudes like flipping. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't want to say they hate women, but they don't have a connection to them at all. They don't have a connection. They don't try and find out what music they like. That's not important. I'm a man. You're a woman. You do. It's weird, music where they like go partying, and the women are kind of responding in kind, very cold. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, you need money. You gotta be 10'2". You know what I mean? With a flipping trunk shine like Bozak and everything, all type of requirements. You know what I'm saying? You have 500K in the bank at the minimum. All type of requests. All type of requests. Because listen, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. There was a stage where if you approached a woman correctly, yeah. Now if you're broke and you ain't got shit, obviously you can't get in there. But you having to be this high value dude with like unlimited funds, what wasn't necessary to try and get a girl. That wasn't there. What are you gonna treat her good? You're gonna think you're gonna take it to some places, and I mean, you're any good in the sack, you know what I mean, or whatever, and that counted. But now it's just like it's just cold, man. It's just cold. It's just cold. It's cold out there, bruh. You know what I mean? You guys don't make mixtape for gal no more. You don't do that no more. You know what I mean? You don't go clubbing and meet girls. Like, you don't do that. Girls don't go clubs. What are they doing? Just IG. Girls spend all the time on IG taking selfies. The dudes is worshiping these I don't want to say red pillars, but influencers. And like I tell you what, man. I tell you what. I'll tell these influencers to their face that yo, men always worked it out. Boys always worked it out. Like either their old men or their bigger brothers or all the dudes in the hood, they always worked it out. Or by themselves, they worked it out. And sometimes the only way you can work out women is by yourself, really. Ultimately, you can get tips, you can get advice, but it's much a hands-on thing. It's just crazy out there, man. Some of the stuff I hear women say about men, it's like, whoa, it's deep. It's deep. And vice versa. And don't get me wrong, there's always been, resistance between the two sexes. It's always been there, but social media brings out some craziness, bro. It brings out craziness. Tom says the singers don't really sing anymore. They're just vocalists without soul. Yeah, yeah. There's no real songs out there. And like someone said that no one really falls in love. There's no romance. So what is it they're gonna sing in concerns with R&B? That like there's it's dead. The genre's dead. It's dead. It's dead. Southern Freeze. That's a good song. Well, who was the song again? Southern Freeze. I used to like that song, you know. Do we in the sun and freeze? I think you know they're still touring. You know that, Audi. I think I saw the woman. I think they're still touring, doing that song. Southern Freeze. Yeah, they're called Freeze. They're called Freeze. Southern Freeze. You know what I mean? See, that's another UK soul outfit. They were very good. They were very that song was very good, man. That's a very good song. That's a very good song. Mr. S. It was nice to see Lauryn Hill get a spotlight on the BET Awards and actually perform well. Yeah, I mean, like she has some great songs, man. Tony said, I saw Erica Badu some years back. She was meh. Saw Shaka Khan not too long ago. No comparison. Now Shaka Khan could really sing. Erica just makes a pleasant sound. Shaka can sing, but Shaka can sing. You know what I mean? Shaka just got them golden vocals, bro. Them old school vocals, bro. You know what I mean? The way she sung, like that song ain't nobody. The production and her singing, that song is just like when that song. It was, I mean, and she had another. She had a couple in the 80s. She had she had the barnstorming singles. You know the barnstormers. Ain't nobody, and I feel for you. The one with Melly Mel. I like, whoa. And then she done that song with Della Soul, bruh. It ain't no good. Shaka just like flipping now, man. I see. I agree with you. I like Erica Badu is kind of a studio neo soul artist more than Shaka. Shaka just like probably church, probably developed the pipes in the church. And you know when you develop your pipes in them churches across the bond, them black churches, then it's just like you win, innit? You win. Like what's Thelma Houston. I don't think she's related to Whitney. Remember that song for you used to Hold Me So Tight? That's going on the tape. Remember Thelma Houston? Hold Me So Tight, you know that one tone? That's got to go on the tape. Thelma Houston. It's a bad song, man. That's singing, bro. I know where you're coming from on that, bro. Them songs there. Feel For You. And There Ain't Nobody. When them songs came out, boy, it's just like Shaka's sound was just totally, it was just like a different zone, you know. You know when some artists perform, they're just in a different zone, man, from everything out there. Like when Chuck D was on the Self-Destruction song, and you heard everybody rapping. There was some good rappers, Heavy D, Just Ice, KRS-One. But when Chuck D's part of the record come up, he sounded like he was on a different planet, bro. Like the way his vocals came out, just sound like he's on a different planet. Crazy. Thelma Houston, yeah. Lisa said, it's what you said, Beats. Technology has destroyed the creativity. In other words, analog to digital. Yes, yes, yes. Indeed. 100%. I remember telling that to the kids in the studio, and they were laughing. They were laughing. What are you talking about? I said, boy, you guys, I mean, like, it's frequencies, bro. It's frequencies. It's frequencies, man. It's frequencies. Mr. S, imagine baby making music now is Future and Drake. Tone, when Drake sounds, he sounds like a camp robot. It's horrible. Yeah, it's very formulaic. Yeah. Mr. S says R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. See, but as much as a lot of people big him up, he kind of helped pioneer that. You know what I mean? Like, look, who goes up to a girl and says dress size, BMI? You don't do that, man. You don't. If you like the girl, you like her. If you don't like her. Like, what is that? That's madness, bro. That's madness. That's madness. And he actually makes. Don't get me wrong. I've listened to him, and he actually does make some good points on a lot of stuff. He does, but I think there's like the technology and a lot of the ideologies have put a wedge between girl and boy, man and woman, that I can't say something pessimistic like it can never be repaired or bonded again, but it's bleak. It's bleak, fam. It's bleak. It is proper bleak, man. Proper bleak. Crack the code, find your lane, and seek and destroy, says Mr. S. Alexander, countryside and northern towns where women have values. Also Birmingham. Trust me, women there are on a level. Okay. Audi, girl told by societies you don't need a man. I tell you what though, in all truth, you see what you said there, Audi? They've been saying that from the 80s. We don't need men. They've been saying that from then. They have been saying it for a long time. They've been saying that for a long time. A long, long time. Lisa says auto-tune is so played out. Auto-tune. Yeah. Mr. S. Northern women always been good. Birmingham women are okay. But he's from Brum. Indian and Chinese women still know how to treat a man, though. In his opinion. Get yourself in trouble with that one, isn't it? Damn, Star Fox. The internet made dating and courting difficult, in my honest opinion. It's just made it it's made it very complex. You know what it's come like now, dating? It's like everything. It's falling in line with everything else in life that is difficult to do. Like, you know, now you can't just park your car outside your house. You need permits to do that. Then you've got ULIS and congestion charge. You know, everything is flipping difficult now. Everything is difficult. Yeah. You start a job, and the hoops you got to go through, and it's everything is difficult. Like, you know, like before, maybe you don't, but when you could just walk out of a job and basically walk into a next one, can't do that no more. Everything is difficult, and you know, even their relationships have got that way. You know, you got to worry about a lot of stuff. Like men, if you started making a lot of money, you're thinking, well, is she just out for my money? You know, it could get into a common law situation, and she gets a lawyer, a solicitor, and just takes all your dough. Crazy. Yeah, Shaka Khan has the most sexy voice I've heard. So Tone, she's good, man. So Shaka Khan is good. Star Fox, things are different when you think you have the world at your fingertips. Yeah, and you really don't, in all truth. Yeah. Shaka Khan, Everlasting Love. Okay. What's the song that Kanye sampled from her? Was that Shaka Khan? Through the wire. Star Fox. Internet and social media definitely changed dating for sure, says Damon White. Beats, I'd like to hear what tunes Lady Chan grew up with. Yeah, yeah. Tone says, yeah, he knows that tune. That tune was great. Yeah. Yeah, like, what's happened to clubbing? Dudes going up to clubbing. Like, you know, you get together, spend a little time first, and then you go up to the club, and women do the same thing, and then go to the club. What's happened to that? All the pictures. You know, like, boy, I remember, man, like, in my 20s, like, I'd meet up with my brethren, with my girl, they'd have their girl, and we'd all go pictures. We'd all go get something to eat. What's that? What has happened? Like, is it kind of like taboo to be able to socialize with the other sex now? Because I've heard them say, they say stupid shit. Oh, you can't be friends with a girl ever. You either banging or you're not. That's just mad. That's mad. That's mad. If you're getting watered regular, for a polite way of saying if you're getting sex, you don't need to bang every girl that you come into contact with. That's crazy. That's savage. That's savage to say you can't interact with a girl without thing. That's savage. Savageness is that. So you can't have women in the circle now. No, it's got to be a dude. It's got to be. I don't know. I don't know. I'm out of touch with it. I'm out of touch. Tone says Chuck D is very idiosyncratic and original. No one sounds like him. The rhyme animal Tone. No one sounds like Chuck, bro. When Chuck started rapping, bro, and I started hearing him, so I said, "What is that, bro? What is that?" And then you get the ad lib from Flavor Flav. It was like that was crazy. That was crazy. Mad. Afro Jam. A lot of young people don't know how to socialize no more. No, they don't. They don't know that they haven't got a clue. You see, when I grew up, there was a lot of cool older dudes that you could talk to. You know what I mean? There were cool older dudes, but I don't think there's that connection with younger dudes and elder dudes no more. I don't think it's there no more. I don't think you get that no more. You'd be better off with that than these guys you don't know. If you're gonna get game from an older dude, you at least but they should at least be walking on the same streets as you so they know roughly what you're confronted with on your time zone. That's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. The virtual world cannot compensate for the real one. It can't. It can assist it. It's supposed to be people are forgetting that the virtual world is supposed to assist the real time world. It's not supposed to be the real time world. It's supposed to be assisted. It's supposed to be a tool. Nothing more than that. But who's in control now? And what a lot of these young guys don't realize is that these influencers have pre-planned agendas where they're going to tell you some stuff that makes sense because it does make sense. But just because it makes sense, it doesn't mean it can't be all wrapped and packaged into an agenda. It's I don't know, man. Alexander, all the high value man stuff is absolute nonsense. Be funny and yourself jump over all the high value men. Quick time, haha. Wisdom. Yeah, of course. Of course. Lisa said no substance, that digital sound. Yeah, the substance isn't there. The substance it's not there. It's not there. Audi, simply read, yes. Collins, too much echo upon the mic and vocals. Afro Jam, Kevin Samuels, and more recently, the Tear. Who's that? Lisa Bells, she's not a fan of the manosphere, woman sphere communities. Yeah, I feel you, Lisa. I feel you. I feel you. I'm not a big fan. Afro Jam, Tate Brothers took from, is it MGTOW and the manosphere. Mm-mm. It's kind of like, you see what, like, if you're talking about, I don't want to say pro-black. I don't want to say that word. I want to say, like Pan-African black politics, for instance. Yeah. If you look at how the dynamics in that has changed now, like all people do, if all you're going to do is produce videos, that's all you're going to do is just watch videos. You just what? Okay, it's just videos now. It's just videos, but there's no, you know, go to the tabernacle or go to the bookstore and talk to people and listen and what books you got, what you think, and like, I mean, what's today's mathematics, God? It's just watch videos, and there can be no there's no traction in that at all, is there? There's no movement in that. It's static. Because that's all what is on offer is just watch more videos. And even with the red pill, all you're doing is watching videos. All the stuff that they're telling you, what time are you getting to put it into practice? If their live feed is for 3 hours or whatever, well, what time do you get to put whatever they're talking into practice, like going clubbing or going into environments where there are other women to socialize with? Audi A says beats powers that be want to divide everyone they can control. Um, I hear what you're saying, and it's a valid point, but when you're saying everyone, well, everyone is doing what they want to do. There's more freedom to do anything that you want to do without that. Where are the powers to be trying to tell you what to do? They're making suggestions. If you accept the suggestions, and you're finished for it, really, isn't it? It's kind of like with USEC, isn't it? And the undisputed title. The only reason he's not undisputed is not because of the IBF. It's because you're saying he's not undisputed. If you say he's not undisputed, and he says it, and she says it, and he says it, and everybody, well, yeah, you're right. Then he's not undisputed. But if you was to all unify and say, well, we saw him win the undisputed titles on May the 18th, no matter what the IBF do, no matter what they do, he's undisputed until someone defeats him in the ring. It's as simple as that, right? It's as simple as that. If he wins the lineal title and the undisputed title in the same night, well, they both have to be lost at the same time. You can't win both of them in the ring and then lose one because the IBF say so. That doesn't make sense. How does that make sense? But, everyone complains about the sanctioning bodies, but what's the sanctioning bodies got to do with it? You've all gave up. You've all gave up the title. You've all gave it up and said, oh, you can't be undisputed no more. Tyson can't be undisputed if he beat Usyk. Well, okay, well, you've now set the tone for how it goes. He's not undisputed because you've all said in numbers he's not undisputed. In numbers. That's all what runs this thing is a majority rule. Yeah? If there was a poll on whether I could stay on this road or not, and the majority say, no, he's got to go, and it's overwhelming, I have to go. I'd have to pack up my stuff and leave the house. And so would you. The majority have spoken. We've got an election coming. How does the election process go? The majority. You go, who gets the majority of the votes, isn't it? Yeah. That's how it goes. It's simple maths. It's not nothing complicated. See, people are making it really complicated. Or why he's not understanding. No, it's really simple, actually. It's really simple. Ali died undisputed champion, and he gave up. No, well, he didn't give. Spinks gave up the WBC belt so he could fight Ali in a lucrative rematch rather than Ken Norton for a lot less money. Ali retired undisputed when he beat Michael Spinks. Wasn't nobody called, oh, you're just a WBA, you just no WBA champion. No. You're just you're champion. You retired champion. So what's changed from that? Crazy. No more carnival for me in this country. You're not going carnival, BG. I haven't been carnival for a long time. Thomas says, BG, I don't like carnival no more. Too much dodgy dance music getting played. Plus, they're shut down too many streets. Yeah. See, that was my issue with carnival when they shut down all the streets and restrict the movement. I didn't like it. It's almost like you're in a rat trap, isn't it? You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. It was weird. I ain't been carnival for ages. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Afro Jam. Carnival is for tourists, not in Hill. And see, a lot of these people, they come and they go. What happened to that Pearly girl? What happened to her? No one talks about her no more. How come? Because it's just internet. Internet shit. Mr. S, we got a generation of depressed men thinking they have to make 100K to impress women. 100K a year? It's a lot of money to make. It's a lot of money to make a year. How much people are making 100? Let's stay in Britain. How much people are making 100K a year? Probably under, I don't know. I haven't did the maths. Probably 10-5%. It's not no big percentage. It's a small number, but a lot of women have got it in their mind that they can just, like dump that guy and go into and he'll have 100. See, if they get a guy with 100K and they're not happy with him, they're going to dump him and think they could just jump into a next relationship where a guy's making 100K. When that's not the case. If you hit the 100K and that's all you care about is the money, then you've got to think about if you're going to jump out, if you're going to bail out on the relationship, because it's not just like it's not growing on trees. That kind of money, it's a lot of money. 100K a year, it's a lot of money. Percentage of people making, let's go 100K, yeah, a year in Blighty. Good old Blighty. Okay. You know, the proportion of people earning more than 100K is pretty small. You know, the proportion of people earning more than 100K is pretty small. Less than 5% of employees earn 100K or more, PA or more. What does PA stand for? PA is that per annual, is that, yeah? 100K per annual, I think. It's telling you, man, like people thinking that, like social media brings like a false illusion of what the real world is, man. A horrible, like, that per annum or per annual. Let's see. Per annum, yeah, per annum. 5%, bro. 5%. You know, I don't think a lot of women understand. Like, if your man is bringing home, let's say 50, 60K a year, and you've got whatever you're getting, you can have a good life together. You can have a good life. You can have a fairly decent life. It's not like ridiculous amounts of money, but like 60K PA, and let's say you're earning 30 or 20 or whatever, you can have a good life. %5 of employees earn 100K per year. 95% percentile is what it says. I've never seen that word, percentile. Earn 7,314 per month. 87 pound, 688 PA as of June 2023. It's not a lot of money, people. It's not a lot of money. It's not a lot of money. I mean, it's not a lot of people, I should say, earning that. Afro-Jam financing is going to ruin many of these fools in the future. Look, we've got a population of people depressed, needing all types of medication, committing suicide, getting all these diagnoses like conditions because they think they haven't got enough money. They think they have got money and like not realizing we're living in a generation where we have at least more access to more stuff than anyone else before us. People are stressing about stuff that they think they need. You know what I mean? Like, you can't stress about things that you think. You've got to stress about things that you actually do need. This is what, like, it comes down to what we was talking about earlier. Like people saying, "Oh, you're corporate, like that's a bad thing," or they've got this preconceived idea of what that means. What does it mean? What does it mean? Okay, you ain't earning 200 grand a year, but what does that mean really? Are you going to fall down and die? No. Crazy. Afro-Jam, many as people never buy the car, they will switch up after a few years. Car companies are loving it. They now are charging people for features on the dashboard. Yeah. Mr. S, 400 a month on a car, 800 on a drug habit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Big up, Audi. Crazy. London is just expensive, man. It's really expensive, isn't it? It is pretty expensive. But it's manageable if you could like work out. You got to work out a budget. I know it's boring because I don't like doing budgets. It's bloody boring, isn't it? It's tedious. You know what I mean? But there's no other way around it, really. With inflation as it is right now, there's no other way around it. You've got to budget a little. Mm-mm. Per annum. 100K used to be footballers' wages. And what we're talking, what, yearly or weekly? Mm-mm. Wow. BG says carnival is for the youths now. Yeah, more than likely there'd be a stabbing. So, no, I know it sounds negative to say that, but normally a couple of stabbings, a stabbing or two in it, we got to keep. It'll be Monday. It won't be Sunday. It'll be Monday. It'll be Monday. It'll be the Monday. You know what I mean? You go Sunday, it's just still bands. Still bands for the most part, family, and the thug element isn't there. Sunday, crazy. Wow, man. Tone, I grew up with people like that. Brand new Benz parked outside, no furniture in their yard, sitting on milk crates, sleeping on a mattress, and clothes in a bin bag, asking me to lend them a tenner. Yeah, I know where you're coming from. I know where you're coming from. You know what I mean? Man driving his green Jag, run out of petrol. Yo, walk quiet, man. Yeah, you all right? Yeah, you're cool. Where you going? I said, I'm going shop to get a travel card. Says, you know, I drive the van. I said, no, I'm not driving the van. I'm going to get a travel card and go, you know what I mean, like up, you know what I mean, central London and do what I got to do. Yo, can't give me our money to buy one of the pass. No. No. You got your fucking green thing. You run out of petrol now. No. Go get me, like, go sell the fucking car. You're looking at me like, I mean, I done him something wrong. No. Give you money to buy a pass. You know how much that Jaggy, how much that fucking petrol, that fucking shithole car you're driving drinks up. You're driving around like you're Mac Daddy. What are you doing? What are you playing at? No humbleness, man. You know what I mean? Like there's no humility, bro. No humility. No humility. What is that humming sound? Jazz Funk, big up. Mr. S, budgeting is a dirty word for many people. Once I met a woman from the finance industry, I learned quick. Oh yeah, listen, most of the rich people, the wealthy people, generational wealth, how do you think they got the money? How do you think they got the money? See, people assume that, oh, you've got money, it's just random. You done that and you got money and thing, it's just random. Don't look at the random. Don't look at the random. Look at the science. Always look at the science. I remember there used to be a book in school, and it was about this family, and they were a well-to-do family, right? It was a fictional family. It was like drawings. It was like drawing. It was like, I mean, it was all drawn. A fictional family, and they ate dinner at a certain time. And it was probably a bit extreme, but I'm talking in the 80s. Like dinner was at 6 or 7 or whenever, and everyone was at the table. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It all warms up, it all gets ate there, and wherever they could cut costs, they cut costs on that. You know what I mean? Went on takeaway eating. There wasn't no this. There wasn't. There was a sewing machine in the house. There was this and that, and you know, and it was real. It was real. It was real. But they went on holidays. There was this, that. It all depends. Like it's about the value system, and it's you see if you get caught up in the rat race, like thinking, well, I'm going to do what everyone else is doing because that seems to be normal. That's where your issues will start. That's what all about it. Mine and mine as well. If you don't start thinking outside the box, you know what I mean? I remember there used to be mothers when I go to school, even my mum, get the coupons, buy stuff. You know what I mean? Cut back the money. Cut back the money, bro. Yeah. Don't just wastefully just spend it out. It was just about budgeting and heating up the place and stuff like where do you mean and make sure the heat's not just being wasted and just sort of simple stuff. Just simple stuff. Simple stuff. Like you should be able to get a budget. I'm not saying I wouldn't dare give anyone a budget of what they got to eat and like the other stuff like grooming products and stuff. But you should be able to like get a budget. You should be able to get a budget. So let's say if it was £30 a week on food, lunches and stuff like that. Or you're going to work and see, all right, you got to buy a travel car. Let's say 50 quid. You should be able to like get a budget, 40, 50, travel, food, this, that, and stick to it. You should be able to do that. Once you find it work for 1 week, then it should work for most weeks. It should work for most weeks. You know? I remember early part of this millennium, I did it for a little while, you know. And it was like the system worked. And I remember I was spending £15 exactly, but things were cheaper or just on food a week. So 15 quid. 15 quid. And I stuck to it for a little while. Not that I needed to do it, but I was just saying, see if I can do it. I was doing it well. I was doing it. My friend was doing it as well. Yeah. Yeah. Then you kind of lose discipline on it. Tom said, I had a friend who had a Jag. He was broke too. Yeah, flinging £2 worth of petrol in each tank. Yeah. Man had this, but like the things that lean up in the garage, where you had to push it into the garage. No petrol in it. And when you go park up the thing, you go cheers Madonna Road. No, I'm not giving you shit. I'm giving you shit, bro. I'm giving you shit. You know what I mean? Give you what? BG, expensive car without the money and lifestyle is ridiculous. Grown people still trying to flex like a youth who got money for the first time. It's pathetic. It is pathetic. Of course it's pathetic. Afro Jam, London keeping up with the Joneses is the lifestyle. That's the problem with London, man. It's always keeping up with the Joneses out here. That's the big problem. Big problem. And I'm not, listen, we've all got caught up. We've all got caught up. Who hasn't got caught up? Star Fox, until they raise the rawest prices on every blood clot thing, it's got crazy over the last few years. Energy prices went mad. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to flip and read my bloody meter, man, for my gas. I never really took the bill. Forgot to read it. Yeah, expensive car and empty fridge. It's crazy, isn't it? Alexander, how you're looked upon by your peers, by your circle, however small it is. And a rich man, no girl. Poor man, good energy, got girl. Trust me. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is very true. Alexander, you don't need to be rich to find a good woman, but you need to respect yourself first. In psychology, one of the biggest factors of why women find men attractive is confidence. Yeah. I think even that's good. I think, listen, the theory and the science, you probably can't argue with that. I agree with you. But now, if you ain't got the money, a lot of them ain't moving, dog. They're not moving. Yeah. Jazz Funk said, last time I went carnival, people were flashing knives on the tube. Yeah. It's not safe. It's not safe. And what do you do? Like, let's say you've got a son, 15, 16. Everyone says they're going carnival. He wants to show up in it. He wants to show up and be there in front of everyone. But you're thinking, if I let him go there, he might not return to the house that evening. He might not return because it is dangerous. It's dangerous, man. Full of like youths who want to prove themselves. Mad. I remember when I went with the youths from around the thing, and like I was shocked when I went round the house. This is years back though, and yeah, they was all tooled up. They was all tooled up. I said, well, you know, I'm not tooled up. Of course, I'm going carnival to chill and thing. They was all tooled up. Wow. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. That was about 20 years ago. I went with the youths from around the ends and that. They was all tooled up. I don't know what that's about, man. I don't know what that's all about. This knife thing. Alexander said, listen, I grew up in Shepherd's Bush, Ladbroke Grove. You don't even need to be carnival. Need it to be carnival to be dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, the train is teeth. It's teeth. Like the travel card is teeth, Tom. It's teeth. It is teeth. Afro Jam. Luckily I'm from and then it's right next to the carnival route, so I know carnival in and out. Couldn't fool me. That's crazy, man. All right, people. I jump off now. I jump off for real. Peace.